right? I should be your only streamer. I don't care if you have to forego sleep, if you have to forego work, if you have to forego your personal life. I don't give a shit. This is the only thing that matters. My Twitch goal this year is to watch way more of your stream, and I succeeded. 637 hours watched, not including VOD time. Does VOD time count? Does VOD count? Fable Gray, thank you for the 37 months. You beat Will this year by 1 hour. Woo! Wow. Wait, okay. Does it count? I don't know. It counts VOD watching on Twitch. Okay, it does count. If it helps, you are now, like, honestly my fave streamer online. Stop, please. 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 Please stop. Keep going. Please don't. Please don't. Keep going. What were you saying? Oh, no. No more. I couldn't possibly. Yes, more. Yes, more. Oh, please. Oh. Oh, I couldn't possibly. I could not possibly. All sham, no wow. Thank you for the 3 months. W women. That's right. Mad Ferocious, thank you for the 5 months. Bashful Moi, thank you for the 18. Good Gissel, thank you for the 4. Okay, aside from Anonymous, does anybody think they have Anonymous beat? Because I know without even looking, Anon. I feel like Anon also because of the VODs. Because, like, there's just no... I can't see anybody above 1,800 hours. That's so many hours. Wait, hold on. Let me go to calculator. Okay, 1,800 hours. So if there's 365 days in a year, 24 hours a day, that's 8,760 hours. That doesn't seem that much. Divided by 1,800. That's an average of 4.9 hours. But I think that's probably even more than I streamed because of the VODs. Anon has even more hours because, let's see. Tarantino, so my total chats are 1,700 wrong, but my mod chats are 17,000. I can't imagine having that much to say. I mean, I have that much to say, but that's why I'm a streamer, you know? That's why I streamed 1,500 hours. Top categories were just chatting, Minecraft, LA Noir, Peak, Night Rain, and that's it. Your top stream reached 40,000 viewers. Oh my God, who is she? Wait, when the hell would I have had 40,000? Oh. Okay, this does not count. This does not count because unlike some other streamers out there, I do not intentionally view bot. Not counts. I don't care. Yeah, these were 40,000 real human viewers. It was crazy. If you missed it, man, what a stream. What a day. Earlier, I thought I was washed up because after 5 minutes of my stream being live, it said I had 1 viewer. And I thought about when I used to have 40,000 viewers. It was when we were naming 100 queer people. It was all the queer people I couldn't fucking remember. Yeah. 40,000 queer people right there. Right there for you to name. And you named straights. Everyone has viewbot peaks this year. Would it have been during the China trip? No. Okay, if you don't know why we're laughing, it's because this was during the Progressive Next show that we did when little old me, you can't who mega lull me now because I had real, very real and true 40,000 viewers. The funniest thing too is I know everybody says they don't view bot, but it's me. Do you think I would fucking know how to do anything like that? Because there were people who were accusing me of view botting my own channel. I'm like, do you think I would be that stupid to view bot 40,000 viewers on a sponsored stream? thinking of anything. So Matt, if you're listening, I still gotta think. I still gotta think about it. You guys, oh, a Quando emote. Okay, wait. Let me pull up a notes. I like that. Quando emote with Mike. You can save streaks with VOD watching, by the way, for anyone who cares about their streak. Oh, if you care about your streak, PSA, you can save your streak by watching a VOD. Oh, I'm making kind of a poster for you. Might post it soon. Oh, hell yeah. Tell me quando. A Palestine one would be nice. I thought we had one. Maybe not. Do you know what I want? Oh, the cutest thing that I got was a little panda. It was a panda pin that had the Palestine. It had like a Palestine heart. I really love that. I might have that pin be turned into an emote. That'd be cute. I might as well get some Farley ones in there, you know? Some more Farley emotes. She's a diva. Oh. You know what we need? We need She Ain't No Diva, and we need She Is a Diva. She ain't no diva. She ain't no diva. My Ty, thank you for the 11 months. Can we get a pride emote so I can be the most annoying lesbian in chat? Do we not have one? I kind of just assume that we have these. We need one for RIP tribute segments. Yeah, that's actually a good, you know what? I should really be thinking about like the different types of segments we do, the things that we kind of like the little inside jokes. Just kind of, I think, what makes up our stream. Oh, we need a body segment emote. Yeah, we do. Can we have a pride emote that's gay Farley wearing a rainbow bandana, but also looking mad? Gay Farley. Gay Farley. and it only goes up to, I think it only goes up to a year. We could keep these. Yeah, I got to think about what I want to do for updated sub badges. You know, I think you guys deserve some new things. I think y'all deserve some new things, and we haven't done new things in a while. I also have started on the initial plans for doing my stream room. That's a project that I really want to focus on in the new year. So, you know, new year, new me, new stream things. We're getting new structures. Yes. Clopez, thank you for the 39 months. Cutie, thank you for the 4 months. Could be an interview mic sub badge. Yeah, maybe some of them, maybe like if with some of these emote ideas, I can look at them for potential sub badges. Somebody made a Farley Pride. Wait. What? Farley Pride. I thought we had Pride. I know we have the hands and the hearts one. We do have Farley Pride. Wait, who made Cosmic Irony made that? But they specifically asked that it be considered for sub emote. Oh, I love it. I love Farley Pride. You were my second most watched. Y'all, here's what I will say. I appreciate you tuning in for whatever amount of time that you can. But if I am not your number one with at least 2,000 hours next year, which will be more hours than I actually stream, don't even bother coming back. If you don't have more hours in here than I have streamed in the year, if you're not pulling anonymous numbers, don't even bother returning. This is the word of Lady Guan. I run a tight ship. I run a very tight ship. Lady Guan hath spoken. Okay, so we have emotes, sub badges. This is like the scene in Bridesmaids when she's told don't bother coming to her wedding. That's right. Okay, anything else? Can we see Farley? He already made his appearance. He's not coming back. He's retreated into the darkness. He has retreated into the darkness. Yes, I have Lady Guan emote on the on my little notes app. I'm new here, trying to stream, but the few streams I've seen, I know next year you'll be in my top most watched. Lady Guan has blessed you. You shall have good fortune in the new year. Farley ominous blob. I thought we already have one, don't we? I think we have the ominous blob. So sorry I clocked only 370 hours this year, Lady Guan. Lady Guan is displeased. 10 feet high, thank you for the resub. John, thank you for the 5 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. No, I mean, honestly, not to be like, I'm just still amazed that people dedicate time to be here. It is one of those things where when when the recap comes out every year and people start tagging me, and it's cool, you know? But as I said, get those numbers up. No, because I know that y'all got a lot going on, and I am somebody who I can't listen to things when I am when I'm trying to do other things, unless it's like doing laundry. So I guess shout out to people's ADHD or whatever else allows them to be able to listen to a stream and do other things in their life. And then also, you know, also chit chat. Okay, wait, sorry. I'm just got to see one thing. Out. And I think BLUMHOUSE is pretty new to the space as far as being a sponsor, so it's kind of exciting. I think I'm one of the first streamers that they maybe reached out to. But yeah, so it's a cool psychedelic horror game, and I will be playing that. It's only an hour long, so as I said, probably around 8 or 8:30. We got 2 hours, so it's probably like 2 stories. Okay, well, I do have a lot of things I want to talk about. I want to talk about Quentin Tarantino. I want to talk about the Diddy jurors. I want to talk about the Starbucks strike. I want to talk about Scarlett Johansson's comments on Woody Allen. I want to talk about I want to talk about Sabrina Carpenter ratioing the fuck out of the White House. I want to talk about I want to talk about a lot of stuff. Did you guys hear about the Nepo Baby Met Gala? Gotta cover that, obviously. I want to talk about the trans TA who was suspended. So maybe we kind of try and rapid fire this. But first, I'm going to start off by showing these photos of Sydney Sweeney. Okay, I have a question. This feels intentional. I swear to God, Sydney's team is making her look like a Republican, is making her look like a Fox News host. I feel like there's too many of these instances now when she has done promo for whatever film it is that she's doing promo for, and they make her look like a Fox News host, or they make her look like she's the, she's like Caroline Lee. She's like the White House press sec. What is happening? And this feels like it is to piss people off. The red really brings out her Republicanness. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, Sydney Sweeney is fully aware of how disastrous her PR has been this year. And she knows, and her team knows. So the fact that they seem to be leaning into this MAGA vibe, I feel like it's on purpose. I do. It feels like a way to like try and be cheeky. I don't know. I don't know. Or be like, is she trying to cater to her new audience? I don't know. So this was her look for Jimmy Fallon. The Fox News bob, the red dress. Someone said, is she aware? Yes. No, she's aware of everything. And we covered that interview with that journalist who did a terrible job, who could have pushed back just a little bit when Sydney Sweeney was like, oh yeah, I mean, when there's something that I think is important, then I'll speak out about it. It's like, girl, I can think of 100 things that are important that you can speak out about. No, I think she doesn't give a fuck, honestly. Which considering like a year or two ago, Sydney Sweeney posted a video crying on the internet and was like, everybody leave me alone. Everybody's mean about my appearance, yada, yada. And people were empathetic towards her. And they were like, yeah, support to Sydney Sweeney. And then all this shit happened over the last year. Anyway. Mean ? It was her responding to people on the internet being mean, which is par for the course, right? And at the time, a lot of people were like, yeah, just, leave Sydney Sweeney alone, yada, yada. But I use that as an example to say Sydney is aware of all the discourse around her. Sydney is aware that Donald Trump has been using her in the culture war, has been using the like, Sydney Sweeney has good genes. Yeah. At the highest level of politics, she is absolutely aware of it. Absolutely aware. And here's the difference between her and like a Sabrina Carpenter. When Sabrina Carpenter, and same with Olivia Rodrigo, because her music was used in an ICE video where they were like beating down on immigrants, and Olivia Rodrigo told them, never use my music again, go fuck yourselves. So Sabrina, here it is. Look at this disgusting video. Have you ever tried this one? It's just so cruel and disgusting. And the way that the White House Twitter account frequently does this, where they take things in pop culture and set it to a really cruel video of them treating immigrants inhumanely. It's evil, it's psychotic, it's so vile, and you're not on the team. You are not on the team, okay? You don't get to use Olivia Rodrigo's music. You don't get to use Sabrina Carpenter's music. You're not on the team.
Have you ever tried this one? Have you ever tried this one? Have you ever tried this one? I know you want my touch for.
It's just so, it's so gross. It's so gross. Sabrina Carpenter's Have You Ever Tried This One? It's like a cheeky, it's a tongue-in-cheek, move that she does at her concerts, and absolutely is the exact opposite vibe of what the White House is doing towards their treatment of immigrants. It's nasty. And then Sabrina said, "This video is evil and disgusting. Do not ever involve me or my music to benefit your inhumane agenda." This may be up there with one of the biggest ratios. Her tweet has, I bet you this is going to top out. I bet you this is going to hit at least 1 million. It's at 852,000 likes right now. Truly a devastating ratio, but in a good way. They don't have any pop music on the right, so they use whatever they can. Yes, this is another example of how fascists steal. Fascists steal because they cannot create, and so they steal from they steal from popular culture. Case in point, the way that red-pilled alt-right dumbasses have tried to claim the Matrix as their own, claim that, that's where all like the red-pilled stuff comes from, how they will take songs from pro-LGBTQ, pro-immigrant, pro-progressive human rights artists, popular artists like Olivia Rodrigo and Sabrina Carpenter, and think that they can just, they don't give a fuck, obviously. They're just gonna, they tried to claim Pepe the Frog. Oh, yeah, singing. Oh, my God, we never even talked about that. I'm sorry. I'm like super hyper right now. I cannot believe I was out of town when that happened, where not only was Pink Pony Club performed at Mar-a-Lago, motherfucking Nicole Kidman's ex, Nicole Kidman's nasty, greasy ex, Keith Urban, sang Chapel Roan at Mar-a-Lago. He's so fucking divorced. I saw that and I was like, oh my God, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord Mother Nicole is free. Thank the Lord. Yes, that happened. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, wait, somebody linked the White House's. Their response is even more cringe. Okay, Keith Urban, Mar-a-Lago, Pink Pony Club.
Keith Urban just sparked one of...
Okay, hold on. We'll get to that in a second. White House responds to Sabrina Carpenter. Here's a short and sweet message. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. For Sabrina, we won't apologize for deporting dangerous, criminal, illegal murderers, rapists, and pedophiles from our country. Anyone who would defend these sick monsters must be stupid, or is it slow? Strike them, Sabrina. Copyright strike them in an actual productive, let's get a genuine copyright strike here, because people are copyright striking all over the place as a way to silence their critics. Let's get like an actual legitimate copyright strike here. What fucking losers. Oh my God. So many times I still can't believe I still can't believe this is the political timeline we're in. Where you have the White House beefing with a famous pop star who's like, hey, don't use my song in your disgusting video where you are dehumanizing immigrants. Truly the White House account being run by the worst assholes. And you know when they post, you know whoever's running that account, you know when they post that stuff too, they're like, yeah, it's Stephen Miller wannabes. I could see Stephen Miller. I could see Stephen Miller, even though that's not what his job would entail, being a part of the White House social media usage. Because that's how he is. Like that's how pathetic and snivelly he is. Or maybe it's barren. I don't know. It reeks of the stuff that he says. Yeah, I know. Yes. Spudding, thank you for the 27 months. Sejong, thank you for the 23. XOXO, thank you for the tier 1. D Machine, thank you for the 12 months. M Gauntlet, thank you for the tier 1. 10 feet high, thank you for the resub. Baron's too busy watching kick streamers. Wait, who was it that we found out Baron watches? Doesn't he watch, isn't he a juicer or he watches Aiden? Oh, Aiden Ross. Oh, great. Excellent. Yeah. Old acquaintances of mine found out their music was used as a means of torture in Guantanamo Bay. They sued for a symbolic amount of $666,000. Oh my God, that is so sickening. That is, oh man, the way that evil people steal art that is not at all reflective or meant for their evil will. You know what's funny to me? Hey, White House, why don't you use Kid Rock songs? Why don't you use, whoever the hell else you have on your team, right? Because I know they only have one song and you've kind of used those up, and also they suck ass. But there are other artists out there who are friendlier to you, who are on more of your side than somebody like Sabrina Carpenter. And the reason that they do this too, the reason that they use an Olivia Rodrigo song or Sabrina Carpenter song is because, one, they are trying to continue normalizing their fascist ideology within popular culture. That's what they're hoping to do here. Two, because they think that they are genius trolls. They think, this is silly, and how this is going to piss people off, right? Because they want the attention from it, because they want to rile people up. They want to get a response. Cindy Sweeney should make music for them. But I think this goal to control culture, to continue normalizing fascist ideology within our current culture, that is an example of what this is. That is wanting to co-opt and control culture that you did not create, and that is the antithesis of what the Trump regime's ideology is and what their goals are. But that's how it goes. Fascists steal culture. They take it for their they take it for themselves, and they try and twist its meaning to fit their vacuous ideology. And it's a power play. Yes. Yeah, it's a power play. Of course, you have the White House account. Yeah, you have the White House account posting this video. It's basically a, what are you going to do about it, right? We're in power. I think the White House has explicitly said they're using these pop songs because publications will cover it. Yeah, and you know also too, it could be testing the waters. Like it could be, right now in this second Trump term, when people have been perhaps more silent than they were in 2016. It can be, testing to see who's going to say something and who's not going to say something. And I think this, I think what's not a good sign is when an artist says something and a lot of people go, a lot of people almost view it as the exception rather than rather than what the norm is, because a lot of people have been cowered into silence. They have seen the way that this administration is abusing their power all over the place and have chosen to stay silent rather than to speak up. I mean, I talked about this too. When you look at award season in the 2010s, especially with like Me Too, Black Lives Matter, Oscars So White, there was a lot more political outcry. There was a lot more like major celebrities getting up on stage with the explicit intent of delivering a sound political message. And then because woke went away, because fascism crept in more and more, because Israel is committing genocide, and everyone's a lot of people are still really afraid to speak out against Israel. We saw this drop. In public figures and in Hollywood using a stage, using an opportunity to like stand up for human rights. Fantano made a video about it. Could be, is this the Taylor Swift is a coward?
Hi, everyone.
Yeah, Taylor Swift is a coward. I don't always agree with Fantano's with his opinions, but I will say that man doesn't shy away from potentially pissing off massive fan bases. So I stay respecting him. He doesn't give a shit. He just keeps going. And the thing is, the reason too that I respect it, and that I, even if I don't always agree with him, I appreciate what he does, is because, like we were talking about yesterday, when we were discussing how Standum has gotten out of control, and now we have stalkers being rewarded for their behavior. People like Simone Cromer, aka Club Chalamet, who gets a Wall Street Journal profile. And we have stans controlling a lot of the conversation. We have stans having amassed so much cultural power now that it affects music reviews. It affects journalists being able to feel like they can do their jobs. Anyway, so I don't want to live in a world where culture is being controlled by people who are ultimately just parasocialists and are not interested in any genuine critique, do not have the ability to separate being a fan from being a stan. I don't want us to continue in this direction where less and less people are afraid to voice their opinions on art. I don't want to live. I know, Queen, me too. Yeah, clip that. I don't want to live. Sky Nacho, thank you for the 9 months spudding. Thank you. Okay. Let me watch this. I might watch the Fentano video another day. All right. So this is what I was talking about. Keith Urban covered Chappell Roan's Pink Pony Club during a private party at Mar-a-Lago this past weekend, where Trump was in attendance. All I can say is the pictures of Nicole Kidman after her divorce with Tom Cruise, where she's outside in the sunshine, is how I feel now that she is no longer with Keith Urban. I never understood that. And we did a whole stream one day uncovering more of Keith Urban that we were not aware of. And if you missed that stream, I will say it was one of the funnier ones that we've had here when we discovered Keith Urban's song titled, what was it? Cop Car? Yeah. The blue from the lights shining in her eyes looked like freedom. Yes, the musical stylings, the incredible poeticism of Keith Urban. When was the date on that VOD? It would have been the day that news first came out that Keith Urban and... Yeah, thank you, Caitlin. Shouts out, Caitlin. It would have been the day that it was announced that Keith Urban and Nicole Kidman were splitting. So I don't know. Somebody in chat will know. Excuse the fuck out of me. Excuse me. Like, why didn't Keith Urban perform that song at Mar-a-Lago? Why are they performing Pink Pony Club? Is it maybe because these losers don't have good music of their own that they have to perform Chappell Roan, who's made it very clear that she hates everything they stand for, who at her concert that I was at said, fuck ICE, who has been very explicit in her politics? Again, why don't you sing Cop Car? That's your audience. That's your audience. It should be a law that no man can sing a Chappell song. It should at least be a law that no one can sing a Chappell Roan song at Mar-a-Lago, or just in general, Keith Urban. That should be against the law. Keith Urban should just be against the law. Conservatives hate that they can't make good art, so they just enjoy our art while ignoring what it's really about. Yeah. Can we ban Keith Urban? Wait, why are we hating him? Confused. Is he a terrible guy? Yeah, he sucks. He sucks, and I'ma say it. So does his music. I'm just gonna say it. And I'm not just saying that because he's no longer with Nicole Kidman. Very brave take. Yeah, I'm dropping some truth nukes over here. I'm dropping some truth nukes. I will be so honest without trying to sound parasocial. Without trying to sound parasocial, for all the years that they were together, I never understood it. Like I remember when there were first pictures showing that Nicole Kidman and Keith Urban were together, and as a fan of Nicole Kidman, is like a big fan of Mother Nicole, I always was like, why? There must be something going on here that we, the people, simply are not aware of. Okay, wait. Tennessee's been called. Tennessee, or is that just by? Who called it? CNN? Hold on a second. I know you timed this person out or banned him, but Chapel Roan is a trans boy singing. Wait, hold on. This same person, I just have to show this is so bizarre. Lady Gaga is way better. Okay. Okay, so this is somebody who's a fan of Lady Gaga, but then is saying Chapel Roan is a trans boy singing. What I mean is she's complaining about a guy singing her song, but Chapel Roan is trans. Who is this chatter? What the hell? How can you so, first of all, be transphobic and be some big Lady Gaga fan? Hello? If there is one thing that Lady Gaga has been consistent on, it is being an ally to the trans community, even when she hasn't been great in other areas, namely Israel. She has consistently stood up for the trans community. But also, how do you so confidently say Lady Gaga is better than Chapel Roan and think Chapel Roan is trans? Not know that Chapel Roan is a cis woman who's gay. We've looped around to calling lesbians straight. If Chapel were to know, she'd be like, okay, I have to be 1,000% more gay. How is this lesbian a trans man? I think they might be legitimately confused. Sometimes people stumble in here and I'm like, where'd you come from? What's going on? What's going on up there? What are you like in real life? What hole did you crawl out of? Have you seen this? Whatever you linked, it says this video is no longer available. This is Patagonia is hiking 100 miles in drag. Oh my God. Over 1 week to try and raise $1 million for BIPOC and queer orgs working to make the outdoors and environmental spaces a more equitable place. Here is Patty Gonia's Instagram post explaining why. I'm hiking to raise $1 million for 8 outdoor orgs that help LGBTQ+, BIPOC, and low-income youth get outdoors. Many of these orgs have had millions of dollars of grants cut this past year with the war against DEI. The devil works hard, but I know we work harder. So if you would like to join me and support 8 orgs at once, plus get free Patty stickers in return, please donate here. Love it. Love it. Hiking 100 miles in drag. Homophobes could never. They truly could never. Never ever. Brings a tear to me eye. Do you know what I'm really excited for? I'm excited that Cutie added a panel of drag queens doing red carpet fashion at the Streamer Awards. And I hope that by including this panel of drag queens, and then also Drag Trashly being a fabulous drag queen who was nominated for Hidden Gem. I hope that this, not just puts a spotlight on drag performers on the platform, but also reminds little idiot streamers that they need to get with the program. And I just hope that these drag queens are met with overwhelming love and support. I hope it'll expose some of those dillweed reactionary streamers to how nice they are. I mean, I think it's a great opportunity to have that many eyeballs across a lot of communities, to be putting a spotlight on how like hilarious and warm and wonderful drag queens are, and that you don't need to make a face or be fucking stupid because this is something you may not understand, or because you just have really narrow-minded, you have a very narrow-minded view on how people should be. You know, it's like they're performers. Aren't we all performers on this platform? If you're a Twitch streamer, aren't you an entertainer? Aren't you performing? Drag queens are also performers. They just put more effort in. How about that? Drag queens are also performers. They just put in a hell of a lot more effort than some of these other people. They are out performing. My name is Patty Gonia, and I challenge Pete Hegseth to a pull-up competition. I'll win, and I'll do it tucked.
50 pull-ups, 100 push-ups. It was President Trump. Hi, Pete Hegseth. Patty Gonia.
Okay, wait. I have a question. So I want to shit on Pete Hegseth because this Nazi fuck sucks, obviously. This is not how you do pull-ups, right? The way that he's doing pull-ups, as I'm saying this as someone who I don't know how to do pull-ups. I will be upfront. I don't know how to do pull-ups, but it is my understanding that you're not supposed to that doesn't seem as if it's the proper form.
100 push-ups. It was President Trump. Hi, Pete Hegseth. Patty Gonia here. While you're busy trying to take away the rights of queer people,
God.
I'm over here advocating for the rights of all people, including my right to do better pull-ups than you. All with
Holy shit, this is iconic. Oh my God, Patty.
my balls tucked inside of me. And that's 50, you little bitch.
Oh, wow. That's 50, you little bitch. Does it while speaking to the camera, breathing evenly paced, and then walks away with a swish of the hair. That's what we call mugged. God damn, I love Patagonia. Oh, his staff hates him. Pete Hegseth, secretary spelled with 2 S's. Secretary spelled with 2 S's. Secretary of War. Yeah, they either hate him or they're just as stupid. I don't know. SS Retary. SS Criteri. I mean, I think he does like that. I think he very much so. I think this is the type of guy who has fantasies. Who has fantasies of being like an an SS commander. Like he probably thinks about Nazi Germany and envisions himself as one of the as a member of Hitler's SS. All right. Clefariel, thank you for the 9 months. What are we talking about next? So we talked about Sabrina Carpenter. I want to talk about okay, let's talk about Scarlett Johansson. You don't have piece of shit hair like that if you don't LARP as like some sort of luff-waff piece of shit. Yes, as Pete Hegseth has said, it's your duty as an American patriot to get fit. So, with our conversation yesterday, just a reminder too that these Nazis are making sure they are fit and fresh. And so I guess if you want motivation to work out, you're like, damn, I really want to go to the gym. I really want to get some exercise. I know it'll be good. It'll be good for my mental, for my physical, but you just simply can't find the motivation. Well, I think as a reminder, a fascist worked out today. Did you? News on the diddler? Yes, we'll talk about that afterwards. Okay, so Scarlett Johansson says it's hard to know the impact of her support for Woody Allen. It's important to stand up for what you believe in. In 2019, Scarlett Johansson told The Hollywood Reporter about Woody Allen. I love Woody. I believe him, and I would work with him anytime. This is 2 years after the Me Too movement, mind you. The A-list actress is one of the few actors to have stayed loyal to the Oscar-winning director after his stepdaughter, Dylan Farrow, alleged he sexually abused her as a child. Not to mention as well that he married his essentially his adopted child. I mean, it was Mia Farrow who adopted Suni Previn, but Woody Allen was her father figure. He was ostensibly her father, and he raised her, and he began a relationship with her that ultimately ended up in them getting married and having children. And so the Dylan Farrow accusations are quite serious and horrifying. But on top of that, the fact that he also did this, he also married Suni Previn, and that is somebody that he raised from a very young age and was in a position to groom her. It's very gross. Okay, so in 2019, Scarlett Johansson said that she loves Woody, blah, blah, blah. Allen has found himself ostracized by certain corners of Hollywood and his image worsened by the Me Too movement. He's consistently denied the claims. You know what I will say too? Woody Allen, though, is one of the few people who's been quote unquote canceled, which I hate using that term, but that's just the term that people apply to powerful men in an industry like Hollywood, facing consequences for serious allegations of abuse. Anyway, he's one of the few who he has never really he's never really said, oh, my life was ruined. I lost all my friends. I don't have anything anymore because I got unfairly canceled, in the way that a lot of others have. And I don't think it's not to say it's a good reflection on him, of him kind of maybe having a moment of self-awareness. I think what it is a recognizing that even when all that stuff came out on Woody, even when it's like before the Dylan Farrow allegations, we've known that he married Suni Previn. People still stood by Woody Allen. He's still winning international awards. He's still being talked about favorably by major actors in the industry. And so I think it's an honesty, but not one to give him any credit, that he didn't claim like other powerful men in the industry that like his life had been ruined by the allegations. In a recent interview with The Telegraph about her directorial debut, the June squib starring Eleanor the Great, Johansson, who has worked with Allen on 3 of his films, Matchpoint, Scoop, and Vicky Cristina Barcelona, was asked about going to bat for Allen in that Hollywood Reporter piece and how she handled the inevitable online furor. She was asked, what were the consequences? I guess it's hard to know, she responded. You never know what the domino effect is exactly. But my mom always encouraged me to be myself, to see that it's important to have integrity and stand up for what you believe in. At the same time, she continued, I think it's also important to know when it's not your turn. I don't mean that you should silence yourself. I mean, sometimes it's just not your time. And that's something I've understood more as I've matured. So the main thing that kind of made me roll my eyes at this is her talking about having integrity. Now, there have been some situations recently where Scarlett Johansson has stood up for herself in a way that I have agreed with. So, for instance, when she sued multi-billion-dollar corporation Disney because they fucked her over during the in the Black Widow, that's what it's called, the Marvel film. Yeah, Black Widow contract that she had signed with them. And she ultimately was victorious in that settlement. When she stood up for herself against Sam Altman stealing her likeness for his weird, creepy, poor imitation of the Spike Jonze film Her. Now, there are other instances that Scarlett Johansson has not demonstrated integrity. One of which is when she stepped down from being an Oxfam ambassador due to her partnership with SodaStream. And SodaStream, the reason that it was problematic is because she did an ad for SodaStream, and SodaStream has a plant in the West Bank. So SodaStream is situated in an illegal settlement that per international law is illegal. And yet Scarlett Johansson, who at the time was an Oxfam ambassador, still chose to do this, to have this partnership with SodaStream. And instead instead of denouncing that when people called her out, and the fact that Oxfam has, at the time was politically boycotting Israel, instead of denouncing her decision to work with SodaStream and denouncing the illegal settlements, she stepped down from her Oxfam ambassadorship. And on top of that, said that she had no regrets over her decision to promote SodaStream, which not only do they have the factory in the West Bank, but they're headquartered in Israel. And guess what? In 2019 or whenever this, no, not 2019. Sorry. This was like 2014. Israel was, of course, still doing what they've been doing for a long time and subjecting Palestinians to a system of apartheid. We're building settlements in the West Bank illegally. And Scarlett Johansson had an opportunity there to quietly back away from her sponsored relationship with SodaStream, and instead decided, oh no, I'm going to step back from my humanitarian work. SodaStream is originally an Israeli company. It's now owned by Coca-Cola. Yeah, so this was a big deal when it happened, and then over the years, people have continued to mention this controversy in regards to Scarlett Johansson, and especially when ScarJo is talking about integrity, which again, she's talking about integrity in relation to her standing up for Woody Allen in 2019. And it's like, girl, what kind of integrity? What's your definition of integrity when you chose to promote a company that is not just headquartered in Israel, but has a factory in an illegal settlement in the West Bank? So what's your definition of integrity here? And the other thing too is, I think Scarlett probably feels, I want to say she probably felt, in the way that I kind of tried to explain with Diane Keaton, she felt grateful to Woody Allen for having given her those roles. But the thing is, the last role that she did with Woody was in 2008. Scarlett Johansson is one of the highest earning actresses. I think she was actually the highest earning actress this last year. She's one of the biggest actresses in the world. She commands a ton of power. She is incredibly successful, and I don't understand why she would feel the need to defend Woody Allen a decade after she had last done a film with him, you know? And according to her, it's because her mother taught her to have integrity and stand up for what she believes in. But then she goes on to be like, I think you should know when it's not your turn. And I'm like, what does that mean? What do you mean by that, as a follow-up? Johansson also said to The Hollywood Reporter in 2019, I see Woody whenever I can, and I've had a lot of conversations with him about it. I've been very direct with him, and he's been very direct with me. He maintains his innocence, and I believe him. The late Diane Keaton also defended Allen through the allegations. He released an emotional statement about their relationship after the news of her death broke in October. But many actors who have worked with him, including Michael Caine, Timothée Chalamet, and Greta Gerwig, have publicly expressed regret about doing so. Well, look, I will just briefly say what I said when I covered Diane Keaton's life and legacy after she passed. Diane Keaton in particular, I think, felt as if she owed Woody Allen her entire career. For as confident as an actress and a person as she was, she also publicly talked about her insecurities, and she expressed on more than one occasion that she felt as if were it not for Woody Allen, she would never have had the career she had. So I don't think it's not that I was condoning it, but when I was just explaining why somebody like Diane Keaton continued to support Woody Allen is, I think one reason being that she firmly believed she owed her entire career to him, which I don't agree with. And I think Diane Keaton, I think one of the sad things was that she kind of sold herself short, and she didn't think that her talent would have been enough to bring her success in Hollywood were it not for Woody giving her, were it not for their partnership and for her kind of being a muse of his. Anyway, in the Telegraph piece, Johansson, okay, this is her just talking about, this is her talking about her film Eleanor the Great, where apparently a financial backer pulled out at the last minute due to Squibb's character, a Jewish woman falsely claiming to be a Holocaust survivor. Hold on a second. Didn't we just cover this? Wasn't this the Twitter user Burning Violins who claimed that her uncle brought his new girlfriend called Jamaican Masterpiece, and then it turned out that Burning Violins was the same person on Tumblr who pretended to be a descendant of Romani and Jewish people who died in the Holocaust, and then she was run off of Tumblr once it was revealed that she lied about it, and then she had to release they had to release an entire apology piece, and then they went over to Reddit, and then they also were run off of Reddit, and then lo and behold ended up on Twitter with the Twitter thread about Jamaican Masterpiece that happened on Thanksgiving, and it went viral and everyone thought it was funny until it got to a point where it was clearly, this is too good to be true. I think you've blown your cover on this, and Jamaican Masterpiece turned out to be an entire lie. Anyway. Love the film, Scarlett, but we're not so keen on the whole Holocaust thing. Can we have the character lie about something else? I have not seen this film, so I can't really speak to this, but it is kind of funny that Scarlett Johansson is like, yeah, so I wanted to have my protagonist, who's a Jewish woman, pretend to be a Holocaust survivor, and one of the producers on the film, one of the financiers, was like, yeah, Scarlett, I don't think so. Johansson said no alternative was offered, but the character's lie was the anchor of the film. We'd been talking about the film for so many months, and then this was the outcome. It was really shocking, and I was so disappointed. An emergency ring round soon brought Sony Pictures Classics on board as distributors. Can I say that if Scarlett Johansson were somebody else, say somebody who is publicly an advocate for Palestine, say somebody who's not a blonde white woman, I guarantee if this news had come out, let's say it's like Melissa Barrera. Okay. Melissa Barrera wanted to have a Jewish character who was lying about being a survivor of the Holocaust. It would have been news for days. It would have been covered by the most, it would have been covered by everyone from Fox News to, Deadline, to Zionist influencers. They would have gone crazy over it. Maybe ScarJo could change it to something she knows more about and have the character lie about supporting human rights. Yeah, or here's the thing about ScarJo. She does have experience. She does have experience herself playing a role that is specific to an ethnicity that she is not. And that's another thing about ScarJo when we talk about integrity. So Ghost in the Shell, remember that? Remember when it was announced that Scarlett Johansson was to play the main character in Ghost in the Shell, and people were pissed because that character is Asian and there are so few roles for Asians to begin with. And here was yet another example of a white actress, a popular white actress playing an Asian role. And I don't think, to my knowledge, I don't think ScarJo I don't think she ever apologized for that in the way that like Emma Stone did for Aloha. She didn't. Okay. I didn't think so. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't need to get into the arguments over Ghost in the Shell, but it was one of those moves where casting non-Asian actors in, casting non-Asian actors in a popular Japanese manga, like that's what isn't that what Ghost in the Shell was initially? And to produce a film or anime, to produce a film adaptation of it and continuing in Hollywood tradition, choosing to cast white actors, it pissed people off. And it's something that it's like Scarlett Johansson didn't need to play that role. Scarlett Johansson can play any role she wants. She's Scarlett Johansson. Also, the narrative of that movie was kind of tone deaf about whitewashing in and of itself. Yes, and Ghost in the Shell came out in 2017, which was also around the time of Oscars So White, when the hashtag Oscars So White kicked off, because at the Oscars, it was around, I can't remember exactly which one, but there were a total of 20 acting nominees, and not a single acting nominee was a person of color. And this was also, yes, this was Green Book season as well. So this was an era, honestly, this was kind of, I don't even know if I'd call it peak woke. I think I would call it, to me, peak woke was like 2020. Peak woke was 2020. But 2017 was definitely a lot of things kicked off, right? We had the Me Too movement. We had Oscars So White. We had everybody shitting on Green Book. The end of Gamergate, except Gamergate really never went away. So I look at 2017 as certainly a year where progressive movements launched or got a lot of attention, and a lot of conversation was around these continued social and political issues. And then I kind of look at it as like 2020, it reaches a height. We had the Black Lives Matter protests in 2020, George Floyd, 2016 was pretty woke. Yes. I mean, I think that era, I think Donald Trump becoming president, there being the outcry to a Trump presidency, a lot of people who Anon. Thank you for the 18 gifted subs. That feels like is there meaning to that number? I don't know. Lady Tony, thank you for the 3 months. So 2016, a lot of people who were, resistance libs. I will say one difference now, almost a decade later, I think a lot of people who were kind of in the resistance lib category have moved past that, whether it's no longer resisting or now they are resisting liberalism itself and recognizing that Donald Trump was but a symptom and not a cause, that getting rid of Donald Trump doesn't fix doesn't fix our broken system. The emergence of dark woke. Hogan Long, thank you for the 19 gifted subs. Wow. One-upping the 18. Thank you. Or resistance libs might have turned Zionist. Oh, for sure. I mean, might have turned Zionist, or more likely we're always pro-Israel. We're always on the side of Zionism. People who would call themselves liberal Zionists. Speaking of liberal Zionists, I saw this, which is wild. Okay, so this is an interview this is what a Vulture piece on Sadie Sink. It's a culture piece, like what Sadie Sink loved in this year in culture. And one of the things that she listed is A Bit Fruity, which is friend of the show. I mean, Matt's never been on the show. Friend of mine, Matt Bernstein, who's the host of A Bit Fruity. It's such a good podcast. Friend of the show, someone who has been on the show, Cat to Hen Barge, frequently appears on the podcast. It's really great. Matt does a lot of what I do here, which is a blend of pop culture and politics, doing political analysis doing political commentary via cultural analysis. Anyway, so she named A Bit Fruity as a podcast that she listens to. Matt Bernstein is the host. He's really intelligent. There's political episodes. There's pop culture episodes. I've learned a lot listening to it. It's a great way for me to keep up with what's going on in the world, but in a way that's a little bit broader than something like The Daily, which I always love. The Daily for me was peak 2016. 2016, when I was in my resistance lib era, listening to The Daily, listening to Pod Save America. One of these days, Pod is going to save America. I had all my liberal podcasts that I would just listen to on rotation every day and be like, I'm resisting. Very 2016 vibes. Yeah, I mean, you guys, I applied for an internship on Pod Save America. That's how in it I was. Matt is in his 20s and he makes it a very educational listen while also not feeling like you're being lectured in any way. It's a good blend. So the concept, not just of Sadie Sink listening to his podcast, but the concept, as this person said, of Sadie Sink listening to the liberal Zionism episode while on the press tour with Noah Schnapp. I simply cannot. If you don't know the tea, if you don't know the context to this, Noah Schnapp is a piece of shit. All right. Early on, post October 7th, if you remember the story of like Noah and his friends handing out Zionism as sexy stickers at a cafe, he was like one of those spoiled, privileged brats who would talk about how threatened he felt. And yet he would be saying so, laughing and giggling with his friends at like a restaurant in Los Angeles. Like, well, yeah, you really seem like you think your life is at risk. You seem very scared. You seem like you are the victim here. So anyway, Noah was somebody who not only, so there's the category of celebrity who on October 7th, shared and reshared the post of I stand with Israel. People who genuinely don't know what the fuck is going on and they just do whatever their PR team tells them to do or whatever they see other friends of theirs sharing. So there's that category, and some of those people since then have publicly changed tune. Others like Kylie Jenner deleted it right away. And then I tweeted, oh, this was one of my tweets that got me in big trouble. I remember tweeting like, Bella Hadid must have lit her ass up in the group chat when I saw the Kylie Jenner post. Because my tweet went giga viral, and then this was the beginning of like the death threats. This was, oh my God, this era. Oh boy. That era of my life. Holy shit. Anyways, so there's that type of celebrity. And then there's like the Noah Schnapp, who he went much further than that. It wasn't just sharing one Instagram post that every celebrity was sharing saying, I stand with Israel. It was him doubling, tripling, quadrupling down, being a little piece of shit. Little piece of shit with his Zionism is sexy stickers that they were handing out, him and his friends. Little shit posted a photo of Tel Aviv with apartheid and genocide denial shit in the caption. Yes. Now, what I think happened with him is he got a lot of heat, and I'm sure his team, as he was going into like Stranger Things season 5 early. I mean, I know they're doing press right now, but Noah was a guy who, just like Amy Schumer and Sarah Silverman and other celebrities who I believe are still staunchly Zionist, they do not view Palestinians as human beings. They just stopped talking as much as they had before because things started to shift. So that's that category of celebrity. And then there's like the Deborah Messings. Then there's the 100 Instagram post Deborah Messing, who, if you don't know, that's the limit on Instagram stories. So she would have posted even more Instagram stories about Zohran Mamdani and the jihadist communist regime that was going to destroy New York City if there was not a limit. Sarah Silverman's stories were disgusting. Then you see her on podcast Casually Like Girl. And one reason that I talk about this stuff still is because I don't want us to forget. I don't want us to forget that we're not just talking about celebrities who are stupid and ignorant and don't know what the fuck is going on, and we're just like sharing something that their PR team was like, hey, everyone's sharing this, you should share this. You know what I mean? I'm talking about the people like Amy Schumer, like Sarah Silverman, like Noah Schnapp, who went further than that. And the only reason that they stopped talking and spewing their bullshit so much is because they were getting a lot of backlash to it. We'll never forget JLC's plastic surgery is genocide, or her crying over Charlie Kirk. I wonder if JLC's trans child, if her trans daughter was like, Mom, you cannot be publicly crying over Charlie Kirk, please. With everything else that people have gotten mad about you for, please, this is one of the worst. This is one of the worst. You are sobbing. You are sobbing over Charlie Kirk, talking about how he was a man of God. Charlie Crist, as she called him, Charlie Crist. Noah did later backtrack and try to strike a neutral stance, which is not anywhere near enough and does not absolve him, but is still worth noting. Let me see. Okay. Because I'm willing to take this into account. I just wanted to come on here super briefly. When was this? This was from 2024. 2 months after a video of Noah Schnapp engaging with the Zionism is sexy sticker went viral, prompting many Stranger Things fans to call for a boycott. See, that's the thing, though, is that Stranger Things fans were hard on his heels calling for a boycott. And I have a feeling it was damage control, but I don't know. I mean, you know what okay, here's something that is the truth. There are people over the last couple of years who legitimately have changed their minds. Legitimately, authentically, they were exposed to a narrative that had intentionally been kept from them. They were able to break through propaganda that they had been raised to in believing, and have truly come to understand the history of Israel subjugating Palestinians. Now, on the other hand, there are those, especially liberals, who have seen the changes, who've seen the shifts, and have wanted to make sure that they kind of can provide cover for themselves while not really reckoning with the damage that they caused, and 2, at the end of the day, being what they would refer to as liberal Zionists, which is just Zionists still. All right. Anyway, Noah Schnapp took to TikTok to share a new statement. He does not mention the controversial clip involving the sticker, but does begin his almost 2-minute video. Wait, I think we did watch this. Did we? I just wanted to come on here super briefly to discuss everything that's been going on online. I feel like my thoughts and beliefs have been so far misconstrued from anything even close to what I believe. How do you misconstrue Zionism as sexy? And I just wanted to state from my heart how I feel. I only want peace and safety and security for all innocent people affected by this conflict. Because that started to be a talking point of liberal Zionists, as they would be like, look, I want innocent Palestinians. I feel for the innocent children of Palestine, while not reckoning with the system of apartheid, with the military occupation, with the genocide. Like, they would still refer to it as a conflict in which innocent people are being hurt, and I stand with the innocent people. In the video, Schnapp notes that he's had many open discussions with friends from Palestinian backgrounds, which he thinks are very important conversations that have helped him learn a lot. One of the takeaways I've had is that we all hope for the same things, that being those innocent people still being held hostage in Gaza to be returned to their families, and equally hope for an end to the loss of innocent lives in Palestine, so many of those people being women and children. Look, I know this is almost 2 years old at this point, and we've seen this type of statement over and over again, but it's still exhausting. It's still exhausting. I don't have patience for it. I think that anyone with an ounce of oh, right. Yes, I remember now. We did watch this because he was in his cream sweater and he was sitting there like, look, guys, anyone with an ounce of humanity would hope for an end to the hostility on both sides. I stand against any killing of any innocent people, and I hope you do too. I hope we can agree that Hamas are a recognized terrorist organization. They don't represent the Palestinian people when they value murdering Israelis more than protecting their own. You either stand with Israel. This is what he had written. This is what he had written October 7th. You either stand with Israel or you stand with terrorism. It shouldn't be a difficult choice. While you justify the murders and torture of our loved ones, we will hope and pray for safety, justice, liberation, and self-determination in Palestine. So honestly, what he wrote, like, on October 7th was essentially what he still continued to say. And that's, I'm going to keep it a buck. After over 2 years of genocide, with a lot of people having a much deeper awareness and understanding of how long Palestinians have been treated as not even like second-class citizens, as inhumane, as not human beings, being subjected to a cruel, tyrannical rule for decades, not having true liberation. Like, there are still, there is still this attitude from people who are ultimately Zionists, who ultimately support the state of Israel, but over the last couple years realized that it needed to be framed in a way that they didn't seem like they were genocidal monsters, and would mention how, yes, there are innocent Palestinians and my heart breaks for them, and all I want is for there to be peace in the region. But these are the type of people who either don't, they're just not knowledgeable enough, or they still will vehemently disagree and talk about, they'll still use the, oh, we need a 2-state solution. Oh, Hamas is the problem here. Oh, well, Israelis are targeted because of their Jewish faith. There is still the denial of the system of apartheid that has been in place for decades. There is still, there is still not a total condemnation of Israel, essentially. Meanwhile, Brett Gelman is there as deranged as a Zionist as Michael Rappaport, and no one seems to notice. Yeah, and right now, it's concerning because Israel's genocide has not stopped. But really what happened is, because of the ceasefire, it meant that there has now been less media attention. People have stopped paying the attention that they were before. The belief that, oh, everything is fine, it's all over. Meanwhile, Israel has violated the ceasefire 500 times. That's not an exaggeration. They have continued to kill Palestinians every single day, continued to starve them. And yet, I know I'm word vomiting here, but it's frustrating to me. Not just because it's still ongoing and because there's less media attention on it, but because I feel like what we're already seeing is people doing reputational fixing, and there kind of being a lack of remembering around those who, for the past couple years, have shown that they are not on the side of Palestinians. They are not on the side of humanity. And anyway, I feel as more time is going on past the ceasefire that I put in quotations, there's going to be this, there's just going to be continued whitewashing. There's just going to be like, everybody has amnesia and forgets about celebrities and journalists and politicians and people with influence. and people in positions of power who deserve every single day of their lives to be reminded of the things that they said and the cruelty that they advocated for, you know? Anyway. What are we gonna do? Have you seen that video of Israeli teens in a classroom losing their shit when Smotrich visited their school like he's a celebrity? Yes. Yeah. Okay, let's look at this Hollywood Union win. Let's look at something good in Hollywood. I've noticed that on my timeline there's been less talk about Gaza. Yeah, I mean, it's because one of the reasons for the ceasefire, one of the reasons that certainly Netanyahu agreed to the ceasefire, and Trump and others who were in a political position of power to do something about this, they agreed to this because it's theater, right? It's political theater. The ceasefire gives the international community an excuse to stop focusing on what Israel is doing in Gaza. And people who aren't people who aren't taking the care to make sure that they're still well informed and know what's going on. If you're just looking at your feed, if that's how you mainly consume your news, you're seeing less and less of the carnage in Palestine, which is by design. You're seeing less and less media coverage on the continued genocide in Palestine, because that is by design, and that is because also the ceasefire being declared meant that the media, the international community turned away. Benjamin Netanyahu has said that the war has not ended. Those are his words. Obviously, it's not a war, but he has said the war has not ended because he never meant for it to end. I think everyone stops paying attention when something new happens. Yeah, I mean, people were tired of people were fed up with the genocide. They wanted it to end. They were sickened by constantly seeing horrific images on their timelines, and so it's what feeds into this political theater as well, where they wanted it to be done, and so when a ceasefire was declared, people were like, "Yay, great!" and then felt that they could move on without feeling guilty about it. And when less news, when less news covering the genocide is on your timeline, like out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. And now tech companies are purging the graphic images, literally destroying the evidence. Yes. And now they have already been underway in erasing journalism by Palestinians, videos on YouTube, TikToks, evidence, historical evidence. They have been deleting it. They've been erasing it. Not only because of the lack of coverage by mainstream media, but also the continued targeting of Palestinian journalists. Yes, it's all by design. And so anyway, it's just a reminder that unfortunately, Palestinians are still greatly suffering. And also, we are not going to have amnesia in regards to public figures who have been on the wrong side of history. And just because now less people are talking about people are talking about the genocide and there's less attention on it, doesn't mean now that there's going to be this like misremembering or forgetting. Lil Squiddles, thank you. Emma Ann, thank you for the resub. Hey Mia, thank you for the resub. Okay. Anywho, good news in Hollywood. The Pitt production assistants ratify first union contract. The production assistants on the Pitt have officially secured their first union contract. After opting to join LIUNA Local 724, part of the Hollywood Laborers Union in September, the group revealed Tuesday that it had ratified its first agreement with Parallax TV Productions. The contract covers all production assistants for the remainder of the current season as well as season 3. This is believed to be the first major television production where production assistants and assistants have unionized. As part of the agreement, PAs will now qualify for motion picture industry health and pension benefits for the first time. Yay, unionizing! The effort was led by Production Assistants United, a grassroots organization that took shape in 2023 during the strikes. Per the org, the agreement also includes employer-paid training as well as the creation of a pathway committee composed of both company and union representatives to address challenges associated with career advancement in television. This is a historic victory, and it marks a significant milestone for production assistants and the film industry nationwide. This achievement is a testament to our collective efforts, and we are confident that this will pave the way for even greater progress. Oscar Flores, a PA on the Pitt, said in a statement, "We express our gratitude to Parallax TV Productions, LIUNA, and our production for their attentiveness and proactive measures. While the path ahead may be challenging, this agreement represents a crucial step toward achieving parity." Added Mike McWilliam, another PA on the series, "I'm deeply grateful to the company for taking the time to acknowledge the vital role that PAs play on film sets. The absence of healthcare benefits has been difficult, especially for those of us with families. This new agreement establishes a year-round union-level benefit system. It's a major achievement that will support PAs and their families across the country. I'm excited to see which studio steps up next." Let me just tell you, if you don't know like what a PA is in Hollywood, PAs are the unsung heroes. PAs do everything for very little money and hardly any thanks. Hollywood productions would not be able to function, would not happen without PAs. So a lot of people who move to Hollywood to like be producers or directors or writers or actors, a lot of people start off in the area of production assistants. Not because it's like easy to get those jobs, but it's a way to start working on a film set, to gain experience, to gain connections, but they are brutal. It is a brutal job. And people put up with the bullshit, with the little pay, with the no benefits, with the lack of gratitude, with the no recognition for how important PAs are on production sets. They put up with it because it's a way to get their foot in the door. It's a way to gain experience. It's a way to start working in the industry. So anyway, this is huge because, as I just explained, PAs are unsung heroes who are not paid enough, who do not have the benefits that they deserve, who are incredibly crucial to the film industry machine. And because we know what happens when successful unions, when a successful unionizing occurs, is it can create a domino effect. And hopefully the success with PAs unionizing on the set of The Pit, which we love The Pit here. We're big pitters in this community. This will lead to PAs on other film sets being inspired by this, learning from this, using this also in their bargaining. We love The Pit. Abbott Films on the lot next to The Pit. It makes sense they're already working on unionizing too. Mm-hmm. This kind of stuff, these kinds of wins are really important for a continuation of workers collectively unionizing. This is just one of many movements across television productions to unionize PAs and assistants. There are 3 union elections for Warner Brothers shows in the next week, including for Abbott Elementary, which we just mentioned. Production assistants on Universal's 4 seasons will also be voting this month via mail-in ballot, as their season 2 set is in Italy. The latter already has the support of the showrunners, with Tina Fey, Lang Fisher, and Tracy Wigfield writing in a statement, "We love our PAs. They keep our show running and deserve benefits and pay commiserate with how hard they work. We are proud to support them in their initiative to unionize," said 4 Seasons showrunners Tina Fey, Lang Fisher, and Tracy Wigfield in a joint statement. So, love to see it. Congratulations to these production assistants. And I hope that this is part of big changes. This is the beginning of big changes in Hollywood, away from this long-held belief that because Hollywood is such a competitive industry, because so many people try to make it in the biz and so few succeed, that if you're lucky enough to get an assistant position, then that's exactly what it is. You're lucky enough to get an assistant position, and you better put up with the horrible hours, with the lack of pay, with the lack of respect, being mistreated, because do you know how many people would be lining up to have that job? This is an attitude that has persisted for so long. There's the attitude too of, well, I had to pay my dues, so now, and I don't mean union dues. I had to pay my dues, so now you have to as well. Like when I worked at Sony Pictures, there were definitely executives who had that attitude of, do you know how much worse it was when I was your age, when I was coming up in the industry? You're lucky you're getting paid. I'm like, okay, no, I'm getting paid $15 an hour, and I'm doing a lot of work. I'm not just sitting here answering phones. I'm like sourcing projects. I am giving you executives notes that then you go and use when you have meetings with your bosses. So I play a very crucial role here. Also, answering phones is important too. But anyway, I do hope that attitudes are changing, and not just attitudes are changing, but people's labor situation is changing, where we have more, we have more unionizing, we have more worker protections, we have higher pay, we have healthcare. If I'm David Zasloff, can I cancel The Pit and then greenlight the oddly similar spinoff in The Pit and undo those contracts? Well, hopefully he's a little busy right now with the sale of Warner Brothers and Discovery, and trying to ensure that he makes out on top here. I'm out of the loop. Why is this show by show? Are they building up to one big union for PAs like other industry unions? So it's because production assistants don't have an established union like actors do, with SAG-AFTRA. This is a grassroots org called Production Assistants United. So yes, ultimately, I think the idea would be that they have a union for the for all production assistants. But right now it's essentially they go set by set because it has to be the production assistants on that set who are voting to unionize, just like with Starbucks, right? So there are, I don't know if my numbers are right on this. There's like 500 out of 10,000 Starbucks that have unionized, I think, in the United States. And it's something that goes store by store, where the workers will vote and decide to form a union. And then, of course, Starbucks will still do everything that they can to prevent that. But anyway, the reason that they do this is logistics, is it's much more feasible for workers on one set to decide to unionize and to, try and gain a victory than to be like, oh, we're going to unionize everybody. And that's why I said it's a domino effect, because if it's successful on one set, if the workers agree to unionize, then it can inspire and encourage others to do the same. So shout out to the Production Assistants United grassroots group. They have been working for the last 2 years on this. It was a result of the actor and writer strikes in 2023. And I think various labor groups in the industry saw, they also participated and supported in the strikes, but they saw that whole process and either, realized, or it only further emboldened them to form their own unions. The company will still do shady shit once they catch wind. Oh, yeah. I mean, the news. Well, here's good news today. Starbucks has to pay $35 million to more than 15,000 New York City workers, which is settling claims that it had denied them consistent, stable schedules, that it cut their hours. Zoran Mamdani and Bernie Sanders were on the picket lines visiting the baristas, striking alongside them. And this is a continuing strike by the Starbucks union that began last month at dozens of locations across the country. The workers are fighting for better hours, for increased staffing. The contract has not been renewed in almost 4 years after workers voted to unionize at a Buffalo store. So yeah, that's part and parcel for how Starbucks operates. Is when we talk about one of the worst union busting, labor violating companies, it's Starbucks. And we've seen over the last 4 years the hard fight that Starbucks workers have been engaged in at companies, or at Starbucks across the US. Under the agreement, Starbucks will pay $3.4 million in civil penalties in addition to the $35 million it is paying workers. The company also agreed to comply with the city's Fair Work Week law going forward. Do you know what's sick? Imagine your mayor being alongside you as you strike against a major corporation like Starbucks. You know? You know who wouldn't have done that? Andrew Cuomo. Andrew Cuomo would not have been on the picket line with the Starbucks baristas. All right. Quentin Tarantino. Let's take a look at his crazy comments. Yeah, Cuomo would step over that picket line to go get his burnt coffee. I know I've said this a lot, but I have been boycotting Starbucks even before there were official calls to boycott it, because Starbucks coffee is terrible. So, first and foremost, you should not drink Starbucks. Forget about all the union busting, because it's ass. It's really bad. It is intentionally burnt. And I've never understood. Well, no, I do, because humans are, like their creature comforts, and we become convinced when something is a major chain that it's like the only thing that we can ever consume. Starbucks is so bad. It's so bad, and I have always been perplexed at people who, look, maybe if there's no other coffee, like, did all the other coffee shops die? Is it giving the energy of is it giving the energy of when what's his name was Sexiest Man Alive? Why can't I think of his name? On The Voice. Blake Shelton. Thank you. Yeah. When Blake Shelton was Sexiest Man Alive, and it was like, did everybody else die? When people who choose Starbucks, even though they have other coffee options, yeah, I don't get it. It's No, I know it's purposely burnt. I know. And I think it tastes like shit. I think it tastes like ass. Rosarium, thank you for the Prime. Emma Ann, thank you. Hey Mia, Lil Squiddles. Sorry, I can't remember if I already. Sometimes I forget if I have said thank you for resubbing. So I might as well say it again. Okay, so what did Paul Dano do to Quentin Tarantino? The question on everybody's minds. Okay. Quentin Tarantino went on the Bret Easton Ellis podcast, and he was asked about his 20 favorite films. Coming in at number 5, he named There Will Be Blood. Paul Thomas Anderson film, one of Daniel Day-Lewis's Oscar wins, also one of his greatest performances of all time. Okay. So here's where the comes in. Tarantino is talking about the film, and he goes, There Will Be Blood would stand a good chance at being number 1 or 2. Well, actually, Tarantino would say it more like, There Will Be Blood would stand a good chance at being number 1 or 2 if it didn't have a giant, big flaw in it. And the flaw is Paul Dano. It's fucking Paul Dano. Tarantino shared as he compared Dano's performance to Daniel Day-Lewis. Obviously, it's supposed to be a two-hander, but it's also drastically obvious that it's not a two-hander. Dano is weak sauce, man. He is the weak sister. This is crazy. This is wild. Or Paul Dano. Sorry, I was saying it as Quentin Tarantino, and Quentin Tarantino would pronounce it wrong. Weak sauce. It's weak sauce. Tarantino is a man of solutions and gave his pitch for who should have played the Sunday Brothers, even if his pick was only 15 at the time of release. This is so fucking crazy to me. He names Austin Butler. Austin Butler would have been wonderful in that role, Tarantino pitched before going back to Dano. He's just such a weak, uninteresting guy. The weakest fucking guy. The weakest fucking actor in SAG. Okay, so if you're a Tarantino fanboy, can you finally admit that his word is not gospel? Can you finally admit that it's okay to like Tarantino films and consider him to be a great director, writer, whatever, but also acknowledge that he has some really bad opinions? This is the same guy who back in like 2010 said that years from now, which he was talking in 2010, nobody would remember Cate Blanchett films. This guy is a dick, and he has some really piss poor opinions. And yet Tarantino fanboys, I know you say no one's word is gospel, everyone has L takes. Tarantino fanboys still treat Tarantino as though he is like, it's like his lips to God's ear. They will refuse to acknowledge that a lot of times he has fuck ass takes, just some of the worst takes that you can have, you know, and they will try and they will try and be like, yeah, oh, but Tarantino he's one of the greats. I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't matter. Okay. Cause you can still have horrendous takes like Quentin Tarantino does and be a great director. Daniel Day-Lewis previously praised Paul Dano, who stepped in for another actor for the role weeks after filming started, at the time calling him one of the promising young actors in the business. Anybody who has seen Paul Dano in any of his films, I think you would agree that the statement, the weakest fucking actor in SAG, is asinine. It's just completely asinine for Quentin Tarantino to be going off on a rant about, checks notes, Paul Dano. Also, Paul Dano is excellent in There Will Be Blood. Paul Dano is excellent, especially considering that he is going up against Daniel Day-Lewis. Do you know how hard it is to go up against Daniel Day-Lewis? And I'm sorry, no, I don't think Austin Butler would have been the ideal pick for that role. I don't think Austin Butler makes any fucking sense in that. And it kind of feels like Quentin Tarantino just has a crush on Austin Butler. That's crazy. And I'm not just saying because Austin Butler was 15 at the time. Austin Butler in that role over Paul Dano, if like Austin Butler is the age he is now and Paul Dano is the age he was when they did There Will Be Blood, no. 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 This was Austin Butler at like age 15. Does he just not find Paul Dano hot and he wants to fuck Austin Butler? Did Paul Dano fuck his mom? What's the game here? These are the questions that need to be asked and answered, because it's very confusing. Paul Dano also plays two characters in There Will Be Blood. He's incredible. He is, I think he is still one of the most underrated actors in his generation. I think Paul Dano has he's got a special quality to him as an actor. And that's why it's absurd for Quentin Tarantino to be popping off in this way about, of all people, Paul Dano. You know, if I had seen this rant and didn't know it was about Paul Dano, I would have been like, okay, this would make sense if, say, insert Jared Leto's name, right? If he's going on and on about actors, if it was like Taylor Lautner, I'm sorry, Taylor Lautner catching strays. I don't know. Steven Seagal, Mark Wahlberg. I don't know. I'm honestly a lot of other actors that are not Paul Dano. There's a lot of people I could use as an example that I still think are good actors that I would still insert their name instead of Paul Dano. Can you imagine Jared Leto playing Paul Dano's character? No, he simply could not. Simply could not. Anyway, so these statements hit the timeline today, and a lot of people were like, what the hell did Paul Dano do to Quentin Tarantino? Because this feels personal. This is not just Quentin Tarantino being like, There Will Be Blood, number 5, Daniel Day-Lewis, obviously GOAT. Paul Dano doesn't fully measure up to him, but still does a good enough job, still love the film. No, he is going in on a way that I gotta be for real. I don't know if there's a single human being who feels this way about Paul Dano, except for Quentin Tarantino. I think it's quite possible that Quentin Tarantino may be the only person in the world who has this specifically nasty of an opinion on Paul Dano. It's crazy. Calling Paul Dano the weakest fucking actor in SAG. Yeah, Quentin Tarantino, the biggest and possibly only Paul Dano hater. Quentin Tarantino, this is giving, if there's 10,000 Paul Dano haters, I'm one of them. If there's 1,000 Paul Dano haters, I'm one of them. If there's one Paul Dano hater, it's me. If there's no Paul Dano haters, it's because I'm dead. So I seriously think there's got to be, I think, well, some people were like, oh, is it because Paul Dano is pro-Palestine? No, I don't think it's that. I think there has to be something, there's got to be some behind the scenes something that, like, Quentin is petty. Quentin Tarantino is a petty ass bitch. And because he's a petty ass bitch, and because he's an attention whore, and because he's got legions of fanboys, he will frequently state very strong opinions like this that are insane. Can you compare Dano's skills to a more recognizable actor? Okay. So I don't think I think they're different. But there's something about, there is something about, do you know Jesse Plemons? Do you know the actor Jesse Plemons? So I don't think they're the same, but there's always been something about Paul Dano and the roles that he plays, and then Jesse Plemons and the roles he plays that I've always seen a parallel to. They kind of both play guys who can be unassuming, but then there's like something very scary and dangerous underneath the surface. Like, you know, unassuming, but a like psychopathic glint in their eye. A white boy who you might not look at twice, but could end up, but will earn your attention for being absurdly deranged. You know, I agree. Jesse Plemons is the best part of Civil War. Yeah, he's also incredible in Breaking Bad. You know, so school shooter archetype. They just kind of have this like slow way of talking. Something that doesn't feel right. You know. And they're great character actors. Yeah, they're both great character actors. I would say even more Paul Dano. Paul Dano as a character actor. Let me show you an example of Paul Dano. Oh, okay. Here is from There Will Be Blood.
I had a vision. Yes, last night I had a vision. And I felt God's breath over me.
This is who Quentin Tarantino says is the weakest actor in SAG-AFTRA. Just an FYI.
And it moved down into my stomach. It sloshed around. And my stomach spoke in a whisper, not a shout. Touch this woman with your hands and caress her. Yes. My dear Mrs. Hunter, you have arthritis.
Also, mind you, sorry to interrupt. This is 1 year after Little Miss Sunshine, which is the film that put Paul Dano on the map. This is only 1 year. This is early in his career still. And as we mentioned, he was initially supposed to play a smaller role on the film, but then Kel O'Neill dropped out or something happened, and so he replaced him. So he went from a small role to a starring role in a film opposite of Daniel Day-Lewis. Early in his career, this film comes out the year after Little Miss Sunshine.
Yes, I do, love.
Yes, the devil is in your hands and I will suck it out. No, I will not cast this ghost out with a fever. For the new spirit inside me has shown me I have a new way to communicate. It is a gentle whisper. Get out of here, ghost. Get out of here, ghost.
Yes, and I think initially he was supposed to play. I guess it's not really spoilers, but he was supposed to play the twin, and then he just ended up playing. He ends up playing both roles.
Get out. Get out of here, ghost. Get out of here, ghost. Get out of here, ghost. Get out of here. Don't you dare turn around and come back. For if you do, all the armies of my boot will kick you in the teeth. And you will be cast up and thrown in the dirt and thrust back to perdition. And as long as I have teeth, I will bite you. And if I have no teeth, I will gum you. And as long as I have fish, I will bash you. Now get out of here, ghost. Get out of here, ghost. Get out of here, ghost. dear Mrs. Hunter.
They just eat that shit up. Yeah. I'm not going to show the end scene of There Will Be Blood, but I will share, let's see some. Oh, well, if you don't know Paul, maybe you actually do. And it's because you saw Matt Reeves' The Batman, where he plays the Riddler.
God, look at you. Your mask is amazing. I wish you could have seen me in mine. Isn't it funny? All everyone wants to do is unmask you, but they're missing the point. You and I both know. I'm looking at the real you right now.
Timmy,
My
thank you for
mask
13
allowed me
months.
to be myself completely. No shame. No limits.
Why did you write me?
What do you mean?
All those cards.
I told you. We've been doing this together. You're part of this.
We didn't do anything together.
We did. What did we just do? I asked you to bring him in the light, and you did. We're such a good team.
We're not a team.
I never could have gotten him out of there. I'm not physical. My strength is up here. I mean, I had all the pieces. I had the answers, but I didn't know how to make them listen. You gave me that.
I gave you nothing.
You showed me what was possible. You showed me all it takes is fear and a little focused violence. You inspired me.
You're out of your goddamn mind.
So
It's
good.
just all in your head. You're sick. Twisted.
How can you say that?
You think you'll be remembered? You're a pathetic psychopath. Begging for attention. You're gonna die alone in Arkham.
no!
A nobody!
No!
Oh, he's so good in Prisoners.
This is not how this was supposed to go. I had it all planned out. We were gonna be safe here. We could watch the whole thing together.
Watch what?
Everything.
Everything.
It was all there. You mean you didn't figure it out? Oh, you're really not as smart as I thought you were. I guess I gave you too much credit.
What have you done?
What's black and blue and dead all over? You. If you think you can stop what's coming.
What have you done?
He's not the hero we need. He's the Dark Knight.
What have you done? What have you done?
Ooh, Paul Dano. I will avenge you. I will avenge you. Yeah, weakest fucking actor in SAG. Dude, I don't even need to hear him saying this on the podcast to hear, like, I can hear him saying this. I can hear him saying this. We're really gonna pretend if fanboys of Quentin Tarantino, we're really gonna pretend like Tarantino doesn't have some of the worst fucking opinions. And I say this, and there's a difference between fans of Quentin Tarantino And then fanboys. Okay. You know who I'm talking about. He sucks. He really does. All right. Last scene I'll show you because I think this is an excellent film too.
Yo, come with me.
Here you go.
No, they weren't playing.
Plus I have to do something on I have to do something for my sponsor that I'm fixing right now. This is from the film Prisoners. God, I would love to watch this for a film class if it's ever available. I think actually Will might have watched this though. This is the film Prisoners from 2013. This is Denis Villeneuve starring Hugh Jackman and Jake Gyllenhaal. And Hugh Jackman plays a father whose daughter has gone missing, and he decides to get shit done himself. And anyway, this is Paul Dano is just, he's harrowing in this performance. Is this a spoiler? I'm trying to remember. No, I don't think so. Not really. It's only a minute long too.
Okay, take a look at him again. I recognize these girls.
I didn't see them. May I sit down?
What do you do in the RV? Answer my question.
Sleep there.
You sleep in there. You were sleeping out there during the day? Why was the RV parked outside the house?
I went for a drive.
You went for a drive? You weren't driving. I know for a fact those girls were playing outside your RV. You weren't driving. It was parked. Was it a special day? Were you planning on taking 2 little girls?
No.
Have you done that before?
No.
Did you ask him to come inside?
No.
You asked him to come inside the RV and then you take him away?
No.
Did you put those girls somewhere?
Yes, it
Come on. Did you put those girls somewhere?
Don't touch me.
I know you put those girls somewhere. You hide them?
No.
How'd you hide them? Do you tie them up? Do you tie them up? Huh? Hey. Hey. Look, I know you're a good guy, right? I know you're a decent guy.
Also, no, I didn't confuse Jake Gyllenhaal with Hugh Jackman. They're both in the film. Jake Gyllenhaal plays a cop. Hugh Jackman plays the father who is taking matters into his own hands. He just wasn't in that scene because it's an interrogation scene between Jake Gyllenhaal and Paul Dano's characters. I would never confuse Hugh Jackman and Jake Gyllenhaal. In Little Miss Sunshine, he's not a creep. Ugh. I feel like we should watch this too. Little Miss Sunshine. Because this is really this is the role that put him on the map.
It's an egg. Can't you see it? Right there.
It's bright green.
Paul plays the emo, depressed son in the film. Everyone in this film is so good.
Dwayne, I think you might be colorblind. You can't fly jets if you're colorblind.
Oh no.
We've got a little bit of... Okay, got an emergency back here. I think we just need to pull over, man. Just pull over. Emergency? Pull over. Okay, we're late as it is. It's all right, man. Wait. It's all right. Hold on. The emergency is... Pull over. Please, you get him to pull over, please. Richard, pull over the car. It's all right. We're pulling over. I'm pulling over. All right, stop. It's all right. Wait. No. good. I'm pulling over. All right. Stop the car. Okay.
It's gonna be okay,
Open the door.
Wayne.
Do not open the door.
Wayne.
Okay, stop it. Wayne.
Oh, God.
Wayne.
What happened?
He's colorblind. He can't fly.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. No, just give me a second.
Yeah, and that's the first time that he speaks in the film because he has like decided that he is going to take a vow of silence until he accomplishes his goal of becoming a fighter pilot. And then when his uncle, who's played by Steve Carell, tells him, I think you're colorblind and fighter pilots can't be colorblind. Like, it's really important that they can differentiate colors. He has this mental breakdown and speaks for the first time in the film. Anyway, great movie. Great movie. Alan Arkin, who won the Oscar for this, is so good. Rest in peace, Alan Arkin. Everyone is so good in this. Greg Kinnear, Toni Collette, Abigail Breslin. Yeah, it's an all-timer. It is. Okay, so I think I proved my point, and that was just a couple examples. Didn't even get into the entirety of Paul Dano's work, but I think the point has been proven that Quentin Tarantino is fucking stupid. And that's what I gotta say on that. What a douchebag. Abigail was an amazing young actress. Does she still work in film? Yeah, she does. She was in, I'm trying to see if there was anything of note. She's definitely still acting. I see some films from the 2020s that she was in. I don't think she's been in anything too noteworthy. But yeah, she's still performing. I think she was one of the best child actors, I would say. It was like her, Dakota Fanning, Haley Joel Osment. Who else would I? Who else would I put in Jacob Tremblay? Does Haley Steinfeld count? No. No. I'm trying to think of other people, though, who are in her age range. No, I don't mean like greatest child actors of all time. I'm trying to think of other child actors in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Because I think Haley Joel is a little bit older than Fanning. Macaulay Culkin was, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm going to say this as somebody who likes Macaulay Culkin and always fondly looks back on Home Alone. I don't think Macaulay Culkin, I would say he was one of the most beloved child actors, and Kevin McAllister is a character that will live on in history, but I wouldn't put him up next to like a Haley Joel Osment, because I don't think Macaulay Culkin had the same range. You know? And I say that as somebody who loves the performances of young Macaulay Culkin, and I mean, he did comedy. He did comedy, and maybe I don't know. I'm trying. How else do I explain this? When you watch Home Alone, and I've seen Home Alone 8 million times, Macaulay is great in the role, but there are moments that he's not good. Like, there are moments where you can see him acting, where you can see like the limitations of him as a young actor, versus a Haley Joel Osment, who his role as Cole in Sixth Sense is some of the best child acting that I think I've ever seen. Anyway, maybe that's a hot take. Maybe that's a hot take on Macaulay Culkin, but I wouldn't say he's one of the greatest child actors as far as him being like a real versatile actor. You know, like you look at him, you just go, I can't believe that's a kid. Dakota Fanning also, I mean, just the range of roles she had. And look, child actors can be great, but also you can see moments in great performances of theirs where you go, oh yeah, that's a kid, right? Like they're still developing their skills. And a lot of it is on the director too, to be able to pull out a great performance, which is why someone like Steven Spielberg has always been heralded as one of the great, one of the greatest directors, specifically when it comes to working with child actors, because it's hard. It's hard to work with child actors. Who's that crazy guy that had that song about him being a cannibal? I'm not sure. Shia LaBeouf controversy. Oh, you're talking about Shia LaBeouf. Oh, as the cannibal. Right. Yes. Oh, yes. Okay. That's who that chatter is talking about. Someone else had said Shia LaBeouf, I think as a submission for like great child actors. As I'm going through Stranger Things for the first time, I keep thinking Noah's the weak link and that the other kids are generally pretty great, but I don't know if that's my bias showing because he sucks ass in real life. I don't know. I really don't remember that show. Yeah, Armie Hammer's the wannabe cannibal. Shia is the actual cannibal. Yeah. Okay. You know what? One day we should, is it mean to do like a tier list, a ranking of the greatest child actors? I think we could do that. I think we could do that. Yeah, because also, you know, it would be interesting to remember adult actors who were child actors. Because I think people, especially if they've been acting forever, I think people either forget or don't know famous actors who, you know, have been acting since they were literally kids. You've been canceled for less. Yeah, I mean, Drew Barrymore was great. I think the Harry Potter kids are interesting because I don't think Daniel Radcliffe is that good in the first film. He is 11. I think you can see him progress. I think you can see all of them get better. But I think Daniel is an actor who, when he started off, it was more that he looked like Harry Potter and he did a fine enough job, but I don't think he was like goated. I don't think he was like Prodigy. What did you think about Emma? I've always thought Emma Watson was. I've always thought she was fine. Trying to think of her other roles outside of Harry Potter. She did like that ballerina slippers movie. She did Perks of Being a Wallflower. Not great accent work. I've never, when Emma Watson stepped away from acting, I never looked at it like, oh no. Oh, she did the Bling Ring. Oh, right. She did Little Women as well. I don't think she's the best in Little Women, I will say. I think there is superior talent in that film. Anyway, I always thought Emma Watson was perfectly fine, but never a standout for me. Bagooligan, thank you for the prime. Lunette, thank you for the 31 months. Dragon Llama, thank you for the 28 months. Coletti, thank you for the 16 months. Gith Sinu, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, y'all, it's almost 8:30 and I'm behind, so give me 1 second. Here, you can watch another Little Miss Sunshine clip because I get
Sometimes I just wish I could go to sleep till I was 18. And skip all this crap, high school and everything. Just skip it.
You know Marcel Proust?
He's the guy eats you.
Yeah, French writer. Total loser. Never had a real job. Unrequited love affairs. Gay. He spent 20 years writing a book almost no one reads. But he's also probably the greatest writer since Shakespeare. Anyway, he gets down to the end of his life. And he looks back and decides that all those years he suffered, those were the best years of his life. Because they made him who he was. All the years he was happy, total waste. Didn't learn a thing. So, if you sleep until you're 18, think of the suffering you're gonna miss. I mean, high school, those are your prime suffering years. They don't get better suffering than that.
You know what? And fuck beauty contests. Life is one fucking beauty contest after another. School, then college, then work. Fuck that.
And fuck the Air Force Academy. If I want to fly, I'll find a way to fly. You do what you love, and fuck the rest.
Glad you're talking again, Dwayne. You're not nearly as stupid as you look.
Can you validate me that it's perfectly fine to talk during the credits after a movie? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, unless it's like a post-credits scene. Yeah, it's fine. Were people getting mad at you? Did they want you to just sit there in complete and total silence? People like get up and leave during the credits. People, the second a film is done, will jump out of their seats like they can't get out of there fast enough. This old lady yelled at us. Well, she'll probably be dead soon, so it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. All right. Sometimes, okay, I know it's fucked up. But sometimes when an old person is being a jerk, if I have an experience with an old person, they're being a jerk, I kind of just tell myself that, you know, I go, it's not worth it. It's just let them be cantankerous. They'll probably be dead soon, you know. Okay, let me get this all ready to go. Playing Blumhouse games. Okay, sleep awake. Hashtag ad. Exclamation point. Sleep. Okay. That old woman will probably be dead soon. Anyway, a word from our sponsor. Okay. And then I'm going to open up this. There we go. Cool beans. Whoa. All right. Whoa. Oh, how do I pause? Oh. Okay, hold on. I gotta say a couple things. Pause. Okay, I'm waiting for this to get to a point that I can autosave feature. Okay, cool. Okay. So it is sponsor time. This is a new game from Blumhouse Games. The developer is Eyes Out. It is led by Corey Davis, who did Spec Ops: The Line, and Robin Fink, 9 Inch Nails. And it is a game that blurs the boundaries between sleep and death. It is a psychedelic horror game that just launched today for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series XS, and PC via Steam. You can do exclamation point sleep, which will take you to the page there if this game looks interesting to you. And here is the premise of the game. In a desperate attempt to remain awake, the denizens of the last known city on Earth are reaching a panic crisis of reckless experiments in their effort to avoid the hush, the inexplicable disappearance of those who sleep. Playing as Katya, players must survive the devotees of various depraved death cults, try to stay awake, and solve the puzzles of this mysterious world. So it's cool because Robin Fink of 9 Inch Nails, this is a game that he helped to craft, and so I'm sure the audio experience will be one of the strong elements of the game. Okay. Great. Excellent. So I'm very excited about this because not only do I love horror games, I love getting sponsored for horror games, but also because it's BLUMHOUSE games, which is really cool. And I'm excited to dive on in. So Hannah, oh my God, Hannah's back. Hannah's back. I've been more of a lurker lately than a chatter, but I will always have love and appreciation for this. Oh, Hannah, you will always be a part of this community, even if you can't chat all the time. And thank you for the 24 months. Okay, y'all. So it is hashtag sponsored portion of the stream. So I hope you stick around. It's only going to be an hour. And then I will see what I'll do afterwards if I keep streaming. But if you are heading out, thank you for hanging with us tonight. It is Tuesday. I will be back tomorrow. I will probably go live around. Oh, I didn't get to. Yeah, there's other news I didn't get to. I will probably. This is what happens on the stream, y'all. If you're new to the stream, I always have a plan of things that I want to talk about. I usually have over planned and I have too many things to talk about, and then things get brought up during the stream. And so sometimes it takes me multiple streams to finally cover something that I have meant to cover. So that's kind of also you have to come back if there's a story that interested you, if there was something you wanted to hear my thoughts on, guess you'll have to come back for the next stream and hope that I chat about it. But anyway, okay. Alrighty, so adjust until darkest symbol is barely visible. Okay, let's do it like that. Set brightness to selected setting. Ooh, I feel like I should turn the lights off. Let's just check the settings. Subtitles. Let's throw those on. Anything else here? Display, disable motion blur, that's off. Okay. Ooh. Oh, game category. Yes. Thank you. It's a brand new game. Let's see. Yes, they do have a category for it. Okay. Alrighty, playing BLUMHOUSE games. Sleep awake. All right. Yippee yahoo!
Armor, listen carefully. I don't have much time. I had a vision last night. One I don't fully understand, but
whoa!
We've lived with the hush for so long. We've witnessed our families, everyone, vanish in their sleep. Taken while dreaming in some unfathomable nightmare. I believe it is neither science nor sin consuming our world in its waning days, but rather something beyond our understanding. I feel I'm on the verge of a breakthrough, something that could put an end to all this. But I can't stay here. I'd be putting all of you in danger.
This feels like an acid trip.
I must depart tonight. I trust you to look after Bo and Kocha while I'm gone. Not that Kocha needs looking after, as she'll tell you. She is a strong one. It's starting to rain. I'll be back as soon as I can. Until then, stay awake. However you can. Stay awake.
Stay awake, Katya.
You know, I've always felt like if I were ever in a situation where I had to stay awake, I would actually do a really good job because I don't like going to bed. I think I would do a better job than most people.
Focus.
Sleep? What sleep? Wow.
My alarm's already set.
Okay.
Alma really captured us. Your faces are fading, but your voices keep me company.
I cannot sleep.
Ah, there you are.
When the bag appears, that item is now in your inventory. Press 1 or no, press I. I for inventory. That makes sense. When am I supposed to game if I have to go to bed? Well, stay awake. Okay, select microfilm.
Remember the hush.
Some unfathomable nightmare.
There is danger in dreaming. You must not sleep.
I must not sleep.
I must not sleep.
Remember, remember the hush of November. You were my top streamer? Let's go. The mysterious disappearance of dreamers en masse persists as the remaining population draws increasingly alarmed and afraid at the abrupt vanishing of its populace. The dematerialization of individuals is believed to be linked to biorhythmic feedback emitted during the delta sleep state. How this patterning relates to bodies being lost remains unexplained, though disparate theories are emerging. Warning, avoid sleep by all means. Well, call me Edward Cullen the way that I don't need to sleep. The Crush is now experiencing what no known city before it has ever endured. Mass sleep psychosis. Submitted to perpetual insomnia, the denizens of the Crush are reaching a panic crisis of reckless experiments in an effort to stave what is now widely referred to as the hush.
You day, dear. Collect your thoughts.
Collect my thoughts.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Whoa! Big one. Oh, shit! The kitchen.
What's happening?
Counting for fear of losing track.
Wait, this is how many days that I've been awake? That's a lot of days. Oh, okay. There's sunshine. I've got sunshine. Yeah, it's a lot of days. What's the most amount of days that a human can stay awake before their brain will just break? Where you can cause permanent damage? No, it's definitely not 2, because I've pulled multiple all-nighters in my past. I thought it was like 5. What's the longest that anyone in here has gone without sleeping? Cannot sleep. Keep awake. No sleep. I start hallucinating at 3. Yeah, it's a long time to be awake. 72 hours playing Red Dead. Okay, that's 20. That's 3 days. Wow, a lot of y'all have been awake for 3 days straight. 7 days? Flunky, what the hell? Years ago?
Shit. Don't fall asleep. Not now.
I can't believe how many of you had stayed awake just multiple days in a row gaming. I cannot not sleep. Yeah, I think my max is 2 days. But I used to do that a lot in college. Oh, I like this little light. Keep door locked. Why? What's on the other side? Now I really want to open the door. Narcolepsy is terrible. My dad has pretty much every sleep disorder you can have.
Damn it.
What happened in here? Dad and baby Beau. Here I am at 19 already causing trouble. Don't you ever stop. Love, Amma.
Okay, distillery's intact. My heart, less so. Arma's anti-sleep infusion. Better check my notes. Right.
Ooh.
I swapped out the wormwood for artemisia. Good thing I wrote this all down.
Good thing I can understand all of these notes. Okay. Grind, then place and diffuse. Important. The water must be purified via cymatic ritual prior to incorporating into infusion, or the process will yield unpredictable results. These are drug notes. Okay. Grind, then place in. Okay. Okay. Do I?
Why is my alarm going off?
I don't know.
Better reset it or it'll drive me crazy.
Oh, what the heck is that? Oh no.
What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Stay up.
Uh-oh.
Stay awake.
That's the name of the game. It's my sleep paralysis demon. This is very 9 Inch Nails coded. Wow, this game really reminds me of China Doll. I hope BLUMHOUSE makes that script into a movie. Ooh, ooh. I think we're hallucinating. I love when I'm so sleep deprived, I move past the stage of being sleepy into hallucinating. Really? You love that?
It's her.
You're drifting, Katya.
Who are you?
Forgotten, have you? Let's begin again.
Where am I? Wow.
Shh. It's all right.
This is just Burning Man.
This is all perfectly natural. Come along. There's so much more to see.
Whoa. It's a butthole. It's beautiful and natural, everyone.
Where'd she go now?
So the game makers said that they were I think they were like really inspired by Joshua Tree. They spent a lot of time out in Joshua Tree when they were working on this. And and they also were
did as you asked.
interested in examining like
It's nearly time to depart. Let's get you packed, shall we?
Okay. Where's this train going? They were really intrigued by the space between being asleep and being awake. We've all experienced that. When you're in this in-between, and it's weird because you don't know what's real and you don't know.
Take me where?
You don't know what's a dream. Yo. We got bullet trains everywhere but the United States. We could have this in the US.
We talked about this. You haven't had a change of heart, have you, dear?
Into the butthole once more.
Change of heart?
You've not been sleeping. No wonder you're out of sorts. Where's your father, dear?
He's dead.
Lost in the swell.
Lost in the swell.
And your brother?
The hush claimed him.
The hush claimed him.
Poor thing. You're all alone.
I have armor.
I have armor.
Armor. Bound in a waking sleep. Well, if you need me, you know where to find me.
This has Mandy vibes to it.
It's time to come inside, dear. You'll catch your death in this.
Wait, what's the BLUMHOUSE logo? Oh yeah, the ladder. Yeah. Am I growing weed?
Hiding back, where it's safe. What?
Oh, hell yeah!
Oh shit.
Leaving already?
Hey! Hey!
Fine.
You're drifting! Wake up!
You'll be back before too long. I'm seeing you.
Alma needs you! Fucking wake up!
Wake up! Stay awake! Ooh. Yes, Pomey. Permission granted. It certainly is trippy. Oh. Am I back?
Shit. Shit. Lucky fucking idiot.
That's why I have the
Hush could have
alarm.
taken me, and I would have deserved it. All right, shut up. You did your job. Okay. New day. Collect your thoughts.
Somebody said, "Has anyone ever died from lack of sleep?"
Right.
I think so. I
Heck
think
is her name.
I think you can say someone has died from just about everything. Het came to me again in the fathom. Some elusive escort I can never seem to reach. Were it not for her, I would lose myself. Falling like so many, succumbed to the hush. The inexplicable
Glad you're
vanishing.
not gone at least. Not entirely, anyway.
The inexplicable vanishing of those who dare to dream. Amma more frequently requires fresh infusions to stave off sleep and is regularly nearing full delta. She is drifting from carrier frequency and not keep awake without me. Time is veiled and
Okay. Back to making Amma's infusion.
All right, back to making
I think I left my
drugs.
notes in the kitchen.
Jesse, it's time to cook. Okay, so this is where I go to gather the items, but I need to go to the kitchen to get my notes. Let me see.
Why do I bother? Lost track of days ages ago. Now
It's
just
like-
making time.
Katja, my room. No stinky girls allowed.
It's like Tom Hanks in Castaway.
Little shit.
Okay, notes?
I should return this to Amma. Not that she reads much.
No, is this the kitchen? No.
Ah, shit.
Fresh-
Forgot to open the rooftop valve.
Fresh water. Here's the kitchen. Okay, I have multiple objectives. Here's my notes.
Right.
Yes.
First things first. Grab the ingredients, purify the water.
Purify the water. Okay. So objectives, fine tuners, somatic disc, water pitcher, Artemisia plant, Nitocris plant, Ololiqui plant, activate rooftop water valve. Okay.
I should purify the water first.
Yes. All right. So let me go. Yeah, we're cooking up some drugs.
Seeds of the creeping Ololiuki vine. Mind your measure. It doesn't take much to go from perception to delirium.
I can't tell the difference at this point. Okay. That's one ingredient.
One down, just a couple more to go. So we are making...
Oh, my darling Nitocris.
We're making drugs to stay awake.
The casing is delicate, but prepared properly, the wonders it reveals.
Whoa.
Wonders, you say? All right. 2. Just need the Artemisia.
I bet you...
Sorry I broke most of your work mugs, Dad.
I bet you the Artemisia is upstairs.
First things first. Grab the ingredients, purify the water.
Whoa, what is this little secret room? Hello.
Every somatic disc emits a different frequency.
Oh,
This
nice.
frequency purifies.
Okay, I needed that. Okay. Little secret room with secret discs.
Oh, these tuners? To put it simply, they enable acoustic vibrational phenomena to resonate receptive fields.
Always the scientist.
Okay, I'm really Kind of cranking through this. Is she schizophrenic? No, she's sleep deprived and is trying to avoid being taken by the hush. And if you fall asleep, the hush will get you. Okay, so let's go upstairs. Just make some coffee, bro. Just do some Addy. Are these anything that I need? What kind of drugs do they take in Joshua Tree? It's just the drug of fresh air. Ooh.
Tarps and water collectors look to be in order.
Not the thing that I needed up here. I guess not. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I feel like I need to turn that. Maybe it's over here. There it is.
There.
There.
The fringe feels closer today.
Oh, love. There's no refuge out in that forsaken void. Death would take us quickly if the hush didn't take us first.
Dad, can we leave someday?
Someday, Bo, we'll find a way. Until then, we stay here, where it's safe.
Safe. Wasn't enough to save you.
Ooh. Trauma. The fuck is happening? Well, right now, our mission is to collect ingredients for the drug that will make us stay awake. So we're making drugs. We are Walter White. We are cooking.
Dried shock of Artemisia. Aromatic and pure. And it wards off parasitic larvae.
Lovely.
Artemisia, so that's what the kids are calling it these days.
Wake up.
Oh, so that's what the kids are calling it nowadays. Okay, purify the water. So let's go back here. And where was that? Where was that vase? Yes. Here we go.
The water's too conductive straight from the pipe, Cat. Hence, cymatics.
Fill water pitcher.
Ready for the ritual.
Okay. Conduct cymatic ritual. Sit at ritual cushion.
Now, watch. We start with the water.
She's a witch! Burn her! Okay,
You start with the water.
Next, we give the cymatic disc a good spin. And now, we tune the resonant peaks to transfer.
Oh, is this... This looks like a puzzle?
Check the book.
Oh no, not the book!
That's not right.
That's not right.
Good.
Yes. Okay, there's that one.
That's not it.
Nope. I think it's this. No, that's number 3.
No.
Nope. Over here.
All right.
All right, yes.
One more.
There. Now I need your help the last step, Cat.
Forbidden
You've always
hot
been better
pot?
singer than me.
The ancient secret hot pot. Oh.
Beautiful. Isn't it?
Beautiful.
Delicious. Quando, 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 quando. Don't forget to sing quando, quando as the final step. Wow, that's a lot of work to
Okay.
to
Ready to make the
purify.
infusion.
Infuse ingredients at distillery. Okay. Grind the ingredients. Grind the ingredients. If you forget the quando, if you forget the vital quando step, then you're screwed. That's it. I'm out. I didn't think I'd get quandoed. Oh yeah.
What you doing, Katya?
You'll get quandoed when you least
Grinding the
expect it.
plant spell.
You mean happiness to me. Quando, 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 quando.
See?
We could share a love divine. Please don't make me wait again.
Thank you so much to BLUMHOUSE Games. Thank you so much to BLUMHOUSE Games for sponsoring this stream. Brought to you by Quando. Yeah, I just got Quando bombed.
We could share a love divine. Quando, quando, quando.
If you quando, they will come. If you quando, they will come.
Last time you sneezed and the powder went everywhere.
I did say it 3 times. It's like Beetlejuice.
I won't this time. Please.
Maybe you can help me some other way?
I can turn on the pump.
Sure.
We're making
After I put the
drugs,
powders in the
folks. Pack the powder into the chamber. Hey, Salmon, thank you for the 6 months.
Absolutely not.
No, when you get older, you can join the family drug business.
Maybe when I'm older?
Yeah, when you're older.
Oh, it's pink. It's fun colored.
Arma's anti-sleep infusion, done. Should probably make one for myself. But it's already getting late. I'll just take a drop. Here we go.
Oh, not the close-up on the eyeball. Ooh, I don't like eyeballs. Ooh. This is what happens when you do too much Addy. This is so trippy. That's why it's a psychedelic game.
Oh, shit. Drifting again. How long have I been walking?
Where am I? See, that is what would be very scary about being sleep deprived to this extent. Okay. I mean, this is extreme, but
on the right track.
Because you can just end up somewhere and have no idea how you got there. It's like blacking out.
Street's clear. No strays to be found. Good. They're all cowering their hovels.
Yeah, not knowing at all what you're doing or what you've done.
Looks clear. Uglier every time I visit.
The crush.
How many times have I made this trip for you, Alma? Don't answer that.
Yeah, it looks pretty rough. This is the future that liberals want, everyone.
The DTM, they're purging the dead zone.
Also, if any Blumhouse people are watching that, that's a meme. I don't actually believe that. The future that liberals want is everyone to be gay. Area closed curfew strictly enforced when nightfall to daybreak. Is that a dead body? No, that's a plastic bag. Oh, I'm in trash. Don't believe her lies.
Pain eaters?
Maniacs. Katja. Each their own butcher. A life not worth living, if you ask me.
That's not, it's not too bad out here. It's kind of cozy. There's a bathtub. Do I go in that hole, or is that where like poop goes? Oh, teeth! Oh, thank God! Thank God! Wow! Have you seen where I put my teeth, sonny?
That's a lot of teeth. Did they give them up willingly?
That's a lot of dollars that the Tooth Fairy didn't leave. It's gotta be at least $20. One time, when I was in junior high and I lost a tooth, or elementary school, I did not believe in the Tooth Fairy in junior high. I was in elementary school and I wrote a note to the Tooth Fairy, and I put my tooth under my bed, and the next morning there was $1 and there was a note, a return note from the Tooth Fairy, and it was in handwriting that I didn't recognize from either of my parents, and so I was convinced that the Tooth Fairy was real.
I like it.
And that's because she is. Ooh! Ooh, something happened here. And the Tooth Fairy is Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Oh, another, yes, I need this. Another microfiche volume.
Ugh. So much for that route. Must be a way around.
Can't go that
Each their
way.
own.
What the heck is that? Is that a skull? Oh, that's a skull with its head sliced. What is this? Was this turned into a musical instrument? Quando. Ooh, ah. I noticed that I keep getting blurry, and I think it's because I'm very sleep deprived.
Guess I'm going this way.
Guess through the hole it is.
What is that? Shit.
It's drunk for blood.
Oh, that sounds like somebody that I don't want to see me. Oh!
Myself, the world endures. Pain is the catalyst of alchemy. Excruciating devotion.
Oh, don't do that.
I am away.
He's got nails on his junk. Oh, that's...
Every wound, a barrier. Every drop of blood, a shield. The flesh is torn. And bones of fire. I am awake. DTM bastards.
You left us no choice. Your barbaric practice makes us all vulnerable to the hush.
It's rooted in lies and paranoia.
Oh.
You claim to have the answer.
Take it.
You're just as lost as the rest of them.
Oh, I saw butt crack. Yeah, you see, I think at that point, I would just go to bed, you know? I would just go to sleep. If I'm putting nails on my junk... Oh. Ooh.
No thanks.
Yeah, it's, you know, there's got to be another option. This seems extreme. Ooh.
Fascinating, those pain eaters. I've studied their rituals, Kat, and they're horrific. But they actually seem to work. To a point. Still, best keep your distance from them.
Oh.
Too late for that.
That's some demonic shit. Oh, watch out. Ooh. False prophets be mortally punished by the order of the Delta Transport Ministry. Oh, it's dark. It's scary. Get me out of here. How the heck? How do I get me out of this hellhole? Oh, steps. Yes. Whew. Don't want to end up back there.
old is this?
Greetings, Petro. I'm so sorry to hear the disappearance of Tomas. I know he's been so taken by the recruiting promises of the DTM. But remember, he's at that age where rebellion against you is natural. Since Lydia passed away, you've tried so hard to raise him and Magda upright, and keep them safe. We all miss her so badly. Tomorrow we can help you search the lower night market, and I know he liked to play in the Eastern Bayou and Trash Slough. Stay strong. Thanks for fixing our water filter. We have some eel oil for you. Yu Feng. I wonder who that is. This is just... I don't think I want to be here because that is just darkness.
Void shadow. Never seen one up close.
Is all this? What?
They're harmonic echoes, Cat. All that remains of those taken by the hush.
Poor souls. All inside the mystery now. But you can call to them. And maybe they'll answer.
This is very 9 Inch Nails.
I have to rest. Just for a little.
The hush is heartless.
Yeah, you know, maybe I would put nails on my junk. I gotta get out of here, but how? The only thing open is this doorway over here. This way? Okay, more film. Okay, okay. 3 out of 10 collected. They took Papa. Papa, can you hear me? Papa, can you? Ooh, I like this world building.
Still some remnants of this well.
I probably have a lot of diseases wading through this water. Oh! Ooh! Ugh!
Easy. I'm not DTM. Just passing through.
Nobody's neighborly these days.
Assholes. That's my route. Worth a try.
All right. Maybe if they slept a little bit, they'd be nicer. Somebody's cranky.
Might be useful.
Okay.
My head.
Oh no, I need more drugs. Whoa!
I'm okay. It's okay.
Is it? Whoa! I don't think this is...
Just get to the door.
I don't know about this.
Shit.
Wow. Wait.
That was
Cool
a bad
zooms.
Is the infusion wearing off already?
Oh.
Or did I fuck it up? Either way, not good.
It's wearing off faster and faster. Who is that? Xavier.
Another void shadow.
Quando, quando, quando.
I miss you so much.
I know how you feel.
Cool details like this. Okay. A computer. Oh no, it's for the microfilm. For some lore. Ooh, ah. The pain principle. Pain calls us powerfully into the present moment. A moment vacillating with life instinct and contrast. Modulated by time, this repetition compulsion of short-term pain for equal measure short-term wakefulness will become your mantra. The avoidance of sleep death is achievable only when one is truly devoted to the singularity of self-inflicted suffering. Skin grows back thick and tough. Separate yourself from that of a temporal coping mechanism to one who is protected by the trigger of survival's response. Turn your back to the symbolism of the abuser and selectively identify with trauma at the edge of perception. It is here the dam springs life eternal, pointed and precise. For the pain of tomorrow has not the forceful power as the pain of today. Allow death's drive to move you beyond the threshold of persona. Pain is the catalyst of alchemy. Excruciating devotion. Are you not entertained? What if I just took a nap?
How desperate must one be?
Oh, I already watched that one, I think. Yeah, I already watched that one, so I think we need this one. Oh, this one's on Xavier. Emergency dispatch. Delta Transport Ministry now dominant force in the crush. The DTM, under the leadership of Premier Minister Xavier Prin, now holds the greatest number of disciples amongst the other cults and factions within the crush. Known for their advanced technology and ruthless enforcement of their tenets, the DTM has amassed a large following, making it the most formidable and invasive organization. Once a respected researcher in the field of sleep, Prin was an early voice and principal founder of Project SOPR, a classified initiative of sleep study pioneers that ultimately fractured, leading to radicalized practices. The secretive group originated at the now-shuttered Somnological Institute, where scientists explored the boundaries between sleep and wakefulness. The DTM believes those not aligned with their beliefs make everyone vulnerable to the hush. Minister Prin's mandate is uncompromising. Adherents pursue the goal of constant wakefulness, viewing other sects and cults within the crush as inadequate in their efforts. DTM agents have a clear directive: eliminate anyone who opposes their practices. For your own safety, avoid them at all costs.
Started as a scientist, then became a tyrant like the others.
Ah, that's how it always goes. Note to self: avoid the scary guys. Oh.
Some of these are new.
All the missing posters.
So many taken. Hey, Bo. You're looking a little worn out.
Oh, Bo, age 6. Please come home. I love you. I miss you. Oh, sad. This is why you gotta stay awake. Stay woke. You gotta stay woke, folks. Oh.
Blocking my exit.
Well, guess I gotta find another way.
Citizens of the crush, the Delta Transport Ministry invites you to attend the...
This looks like a nice little place to take a sleep.
You will surely succumb to the terror we all call the hush.
There are napping spots everywhere for those with eyes to see. Oh, shit! Oh, God. Oh, Lordy. Okay, okay, go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Oh, uh-oh.
The switch.
Woo!
Definitely awake now.
Well, fear and anxiety will keep you awake. That's for sure. Hello? Is somebody calling? Shh. Oh, God.
Not again.
Oh, no.
What?
I need more drugs.
Ugh.
Is this sick shit? That's a spine. Oh no. Oh no, I'm seeing things. Don't know what. Oh!
You're drifting, Katya.
Oh, objective escape freezer.
Go!
How do I get out of here? Oh.
I'm okay. I'm awake. Guess they tried prying the door.
Well. Oh boy.
Oh, fuck.
Oh! What's happening? Oh, God! Oh, frickin' heck.
I'm losing it. Need to get out of here. Come on.
I know it smells crazy in there. Yeah. Oh, I see. I see. I see. There we go.
Ugh. love you, Alma, but you don't make it easy.
This is an extensive journey.
What's that noise?
Oh.
Holy shit. This must be Simon.
What the HE double hockey sticks? Do you think this will hurt me? Ah! Yep. Oh, shit. Well, yeah, I guess you can't walk into the electrical current. This happened to my cousin Randy. Wait, where am I? Whoa. Do I go into the light? Oh, that was cool. That was sick. All right, so
holy shit. This must be Simon.
It was very cinematic. Okay, so don't walk into that. So
that's an elaborate conductor.
Okay, so I need to conduct the electricity.
Worth a try.
It's alive! It's alive! You're my favorite gamer? Oh, Clefairy, thank you.
Okay, time to go.
Okay. I think I want to go this way. Yes? Yes.
Okay. I'm okay.
Most excellent.
The shrines are so pretty. How are they so fucked up?
Most excellent, my dudes. Was that Jacob Elordi? Was that potentially future Oscar nominee Jacob Elordi?
Okay. Good. Whoa! Holy shit!
That building was structurally unsound.
World's barely holding itself together.
Hey! What's happening out there?
Who's that? Hello? What that noise is a building just collapsed. Do you know what's going on outside?
Oh. The machinist mantra.
The machinist, as in Christian Bale?
You remain wide awake. I'll stick to my herbs, thanks.
All right, let's see. We got a new microfilm. Closed for the foreseeable future. The machinists are to blame for destabilizing our district. God damn you, Christian Bale. By pirating all leads of our dark voltage, this rising sect rendered the sleep market inoperable, redirecting our vital currents to the shrine of their leader, Simon. Declaring biology obsolete, these extremists followed the doctrine of Ohm law, achieving electric sleep via dangerous voltage currents. You know, honestly, I think I'd rather do that than have nails on my ballsack. Emulating Delta state without its vulnerability to the hush. At the heart of their radical practice is ohm printing, a harrowing process refined by unlicensed electrotherapist Simon after many failed experiments on the sick and desperate. Falsely framed as a discipline of physics, one calculates the charge needed to bind one's body to skillfully applied current, vibrating flesh at a frequency while indefinitely preserving energy in a closed-loop circuit. It is as horrible as it sounds. Those who survive the mercy shock of a miscalculated ohm printing are at best left addled and hairless. Their brains damaged, their faces shooting sparks. Despite the trail of death and disfigurement, Simon's disciples remain loyal, drawn by his promise of safety from the hush. Simon himself entered a closed-loop circuit, leaving behind his final cryptic words. How must this confound half-thinkers who believe not what they can comprehend? Yeah, you know, okay, obviously, as far as ways to stay awake.
Technology as a drug.
Number one, the drug potion, the drugs. Number two, I think, is the electrocuting yourself.
The sooner I can get to Armors, the sooner I can get out of this mess.
Number three is nails on your balls. Right, are there any other,
Whoa, there's a power. Those machinists will get me coffee. Maybe I can shut it down.
You know what? If I could use a machine to stimulate sleep without sleeping right now, I would do it.
Oh, wow. Figures. Must be a conductor around somewhere.
Let's see. Probably back here in this little secret nook.
The machinists, a superstitious bunch, but their technology is brilliant. We could learn from them, Cat, so long as we take the right lessons.
I just really, if I did not need to sleep, I would not.
Let's see what this does. Whoa!
Whoa, baby! Oh, I feel like I should get. Whoa! Did that work?
Come to the nearest Delta theater. Rejuvenate your constitution. Balance your pattern. If you persist in refusing our benevolence, we shall do what we must to keep the heart.
Yes, indeed.
Should have brought more ribbon with me. Just hope I can find my way back.
It's a long. Uh-oh. It's a long journey back. Girl, how far did you walk?
What? This shouldn't hurt.
You know, she really says that a lot. And
I'm sorry, Alma, but I need this.
I don't believe her.
Just a little.
Wait, am I gonna burn myself?
I'll make it up to you.
Oh,
I swear.
drugs. See? Joshua Tree.
Ugh. Eels.
Oh. All right. Why are there eels?
Eel oil. No, Katya.
Nothing but a quick fix for the desperate.
Well, I
And
am
we're
pretty.
not
No,
desperate.
I'm pretty desperate.
Not
No. I would say I'm very desperate. Wow, that, oh. Okay. An eel head on a fire? Okay.
What's this? Oh, that was a mistake.
Is it like a smelling salt? Will used to hit those smelling salts all the time. The truth. I think right before he'd stream, I was like, is this? You supposed to be regularly hitting those? How do I get out of here? I need a key for this. I need to unlock this door. Get me out of here. This is a restricted zone? There's is that where I came in? How do I leave? If I stay, I'm gonna do the eels. I'm gonna do them. You can't stop me. I have no idea. I'm gonna huff that eel head. I mean, this has to be the exit, but I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know. Okay, I already huffed. I already huffed that. What am I missing in here? Oh, what the? What? I know I need some. I think I need this oil. How do I get it? Anyone see anything that I'm missing? I gotta have my fix. Oh, wait, what is that? Oh, there's a crack. There's a crack. There's some crack. That'll keep me awake. There we go. There we go.
This is your last chance, Trovic. Accept the benevolence of the Delta Transport Ministry, or your life is forfeit.
Cowards! You can kill me. You can kill everyone who rejects your self-serving fantasy.
Oh.
But it won't save you from the hush. None of you are truly awake.
Oh, is this the guy with the nails on his balls? Oh, it's the nail ball guy. Oh, he's right there. Oh, I'm just passing through.
Hold on.
Oh, I'm gonna help him?
I'm opening the floodgates. Fuck. Ugh.
Oh, he might be dead. Oh, okay, I did try. Sir?
Too late.
Oops.
I can't save everyone. I can't save anyone.
Well, it's the thought that counts, you know. R.I.P. to that guy and his balls full of nails. Completed.
When did the DTM move in?
Oh, sick.
I'm on the wrong side of the theater.
Oh,
Hope there's a way
no.
around.
All right. I think this is a good place to stop.
Okay. Breathe. Just get down to the
Because I
street.
just saw, okay, yeah, there's a new objective. Sneak through the DTM garrison and escape through the Delta Theater. Okay, that was fast. It's almost 10 o'clock. Exit to title screen. Okay, space, continue. Cool. Excellent. So once again, that is a new game that just came out today from BLUMHOUSE Games. It is called Sleep Awake, and it is the developer Eyes Out. They did Spec Ops: The Line. It's also in conjunction with Robin Fink of Nine Inch Nails, and it is a psychedelic horror game. Came out today for PS5, Xbox Series XS, and PC via Steam. And it is a game about the denizens of the last known city on Earth that are reaching a panic crisis of reckless experiments. As you could see, guy who was nailing his balls with nails, because they are trying to stay awake in order to avoid the hush, which is the unexplained disappearance of those who fall asleep. So we played as the character Katya, and you got to survive the devotees of different death cults, stay awake, solve puzzles, and yeah, so cool. Thank you, BLUMHOUSE. Oh my goodness, the sponsor looks so good. Thank you, Caroline Kahn, for showing us this opportunity game. Awesome game, and thank you for BLUMHOUSE Games for the opportunity. I'm definitely looking into this. Yeah, woohoo! Yeah. So this is a game that explores the space between sleep and being awake. And I really like the visuals, the soundtrack, of course, Nine Inch Nails, of course. I like the world building. I thought it looked really cool. Yeah, it's a neat game. It's a neat game. Great sound design. So if that was interesting to you, I think it's only like a 4. I play games really slowly, so don't go off of my pace, but I think it's like a 4-hour game, so it's not terribly long. But yeah, if that game interests you, do !sleep, and that will take you to a link to download. I think there's 10% off of Steam. Let's see. When purchased through Steam, players can get an additional 10% off the retail price on the game, as well as the bundle with the soundtrack. And it is on Steam for $29.99. So 10% off that, and then you can bundle it with the soundtrack. Sick. All right. Cool. Hashtag sponsor is over. And honestly, y'all, I streamed pretty late last night, so I think I might just do. I think I might call it there. I think I might call it an early night. Yeah, I'm gonna go read and chill on the couch. So thank you for joining. I'll play more Amanda tomorrow. Wait. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I feel like I have something tomorrow. Okay, next time I can game, I will play more Amanda. I just know if I start playing Amanda now, it's gonna be like another 7-hour stream. Anywho, we got some gaming in because of the sponsors, so there you go. Thank you for joining me, folks. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to try to go live around 4. because I have something at night, but I cannot remember right now. Thank you for sharing your stream recaps. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for being in this community. I appreciate